Hello? Hello? Somehow you like... you gold shipped your way to first place. That's crazy. First you were nowhere, you were unranked, and then bam, you just rise up. 3, 2, 1! Goshi! You gold-seed your way to the top. That's We're once again be mystified by that which is the ranking system. Once again, I don't mind the ranking thing when it's a side thing like stream elements and it gives different stats. What YouTube implemented really, it's like so in your face, right? And the fact that like, I don't know, they have it. What is it? Twitch has it like different areas, right? So like you can be first in giving subs, you can be first in bits, like that kind of thing. You can be first in clipping. I like that. I like that they now have like firsts for unmonetized things, non-monetized things. They need more of that. But yeah, then YouTube is just like, it's everything. It's everything. Look at me now. I'm Haru Urahara. Or Uhara. Okay, but in the near future, you might be getting like tons and tons of nice rye grass. Did you see? Someone posted, they're like, you can spend 6,000 yen to send delicious ryegrass to Ura, or to Haru Uhara. And it's... Oh, that horse is gonna get so much grass. So much grass! We talking about Uma Musume? Yeah, because someone went from basically unranked to first place in YouTube's ranking system somehow, because we still don't understand it. We do, but we don't. So I said they gold shipped their way to the top. Boom. Yeah, subs, bits, clips, stream elements, has messages, emotes, and some other stuff. Hui! Crazy. Remember one of the Umas is a reference to... Yeah, there's definitely big fans of nerd stuff in the Uma Musume team. Like, they made everything relate to the originals, but then they've got like a Kamen Rider W Uma Musume. She just casually holds the Kamen Rider W pose for no reason. And it's like, if you're like, well, maybe he just drew her like that. No. In the anime, she strikes another Kamen Rider W pose. So it's not a coincidence. It is not. I think they know that. Oh, definitely. It has to be that. It has to be. Ihona Barbon, my beloved. I just love. Because there are actually crazy rules about naming horses for these events, for like racing or whatever. And these are the names that you get instead. Is that not wild? There's like a whole lineup where they all do Kamen Rider poses. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Everyone is like, if you want to see how to do it now, she's old. Yeah, isn't she like... She is quite old. She was angry the other day. She was only showing her butt. She was hiding in the corner. Oh yeah, the horse named Fortnite Dance. That's a powerful one. That is truly a powerful horse. Bakushin. Oh, okay. But the name Bakushin, like if you don't do a Kamen Rider pose, it's just wrong. That name just screams. That name screams Kamen Rider. Or just some tokusatsu, you know? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Andrews is also so funny with her poses. Andrews is the one... Agnes is the one that has like an anime that's like going crazy right now, right? I think. Like the air guy who just names them after rappers. Air Shakur, Air Groove, Air Shady, Air Khalid. Really? He's like, well, I got a good thing going and no one cares. Why not? Oh, Goody Cap got an anime last season. Naruhodo. I still don't know all of them by name. I only know, I think, the big meme ones. There's two genders. Uma Musume and Mecha Break, and I have only chosen one. I'm sorry. I have yet, and I probably will never, download Uma Musume. Because you have to actually, yes, you don't have to, play, but you have to meta. You have to give characters the correct builds. You have to do all of that. I don't know, it's a little too much for me. It's a little too much for me. Mecha Break has no anime, so yeah, there's nothing to meme. Mecha Break would be better if it had a single player story mode that they can then turn into an anime. Where is it? Come on, Mecha Break team. I see you pouring money into everything except a single player story mode. Power of Card Phone's actually true. Actually true. I have to wait at least a year to get Airship Kermit. Psycho Freak! But they've sped up the releases of stuff, right? It's not the Japanese release schedule. They are streamlining so that you guys get stuff faster. Is what I saw, I believe. I think so. Possibly. Yeah, they're trying to fast track it, which is rip everyone who wants multiple Umas. Mecha Break would be better if they made. Yeah, I feel like they might be a little tough on computers, just a teeny bit. Just a little bit. The fact that my computer runs fine playing every other game, and yet they still give me the pop-up actually, the game might not run well because you have other things on right now. The only time it has not given me that was when I freshly started up my computer and logged in. That was the only time. So, I think maybe only Discord was open? That's the only time it's not giving me the pop-up of hey, you need to turn everything else on your computer off or else it's not gonna play that well. This it runs better than Steel Hunters for me? What's Steel Hunters? Yeah, it's at least a year even. With a sped up schedule? Darn. At least it's only a year. Could have been longer. An already dead game? Who? Wait, how is it dead already? There's tons of people playing it. First time I played the GP version, I had university, so my time was convoluted. And I feel like in university, you either have tons of time or no time at all. It really just depends on what kind of student you are. Dead Dorming? No, come alive. Get alive. Alive yourself right now. Alive yourself right now. Speaking of PCs, my build is almost complete. I'm waiting for the CPU now. Oh, exciting. Exciting. Yay. Bum, bum, bum. I think Narita Brian is coming out after this banner for B1. Honestly, it was hard enough getting the Gundam one. That's the one bad thing about stream or fast tracking is that nobody's gonna have time to save, which could end up hurting them. It could. We'll see. I'll finally be able to play things that aren't 720. Oh my gosh, did you have a potato before? Want to play the Taiwan version where the rates are 7.5? VPN time? VPN time, yeah. I don't know if that would work. Unsure. Unsure if that would work. Neo Galaxy, I think, has fourth wall awareness of Uma. Well, that's like in the anime. I saw people talking about how there's one character that has been hit in the head enough times. Like the trainer character. He's been hit enough times in the head where he actually has glimpsed into our world and seen what actual, like, our world horses look like. And so then he treats horse girls like horses. Like, he only sees them as horses and not girls. Which is wild. It was a wild thing. They still allow him around horse girls in their universe. Can't wait for you to install Grok CPU! No. No. No! 13-year-old HP laptop with integrated graphics. Oof. So you're getting like a big boy computer, like with a tower and a separate monitor. That's exciting. Bum ba-dum bum. It's exciting to go from laptop to like a big kid. A minotaur. A monitor. A skippy toe. Skip-a-tour. But yeah, going from laptop to like big kid computer is crazy. It's crazy. Laptop kun still does me well. Still does me well when I travel. That's all I can ask for. Because I am a child of the modern age and I cannot go anywhere without a computer. I guess nowadays it's actually cell phones, but like I don't understand how my friends say like, yeah, I'm going on a trip. I'm like, and you're not. There's no, you're not bringing like a laptop. Like no, like not at all. I can't imagine. I can't. My laptop kun did his job back in my study days, as they should. My laptop kun did very good. But then it got peed on by a cat. And so I had to get laptop kun 2. that laptop, that was a MacBook too. That was a MacBook. I wish I went for a mini or micro build instead of my full desktop. It's never too late. I mean, it'll cost you money, but it's never too late. Just dish out all of your mortal possessions and go to mini and micro builds. Yeah! Yeah! I think as long as I do VTubing, I can't really do that. Unless I get really tech savvy and know exactly what to look for, but seeing how I didn't actually build my current computer, I think we have to take small steps. We need to take much smaller steps. I wanted to do a standing desk setup, but lacking the space to do that. Standing desks. I feel like half the people I know that got standing desks, like the ones that go up, like up and down, they don't use the standing part at all anymore. They don't. Weirdly, micro ATX stuff is sometimes more expensive. Oh, I assumed that like micro mini stuff would be more expensive because they have to be super engineered to be small. And then you also have to make it so that like all of that power packed into the smallness does not blow it out. That's just, I assume that smaller means more expensive for technology, honestly. ATX is actually cheaper. Ooh. What is ATX versus ITX? Matt cross. It's cross. Sorry, it's going Japanese with the pronunciation of X. Clearly, it means cross, right? Yeah, definitely. Standing birds? I mean, if you strap in, it can work, right? I could probably sleep that way. ATX, matte cross, it cross. Okay. So there's sizing differences. Gotcha. So then is ITX more expensive or less expensive? Is ATX the most? See, if we're going by my hypothesis, ATX. Actually, wait. In terms of size, ITX. Oh god, wait. Is that arrows as in pointing, or is that less than, or is that greater than? Because I see people use them as bows. Which one's larger in this case? Pretty easy for the motherboard manufacturers to make micro stuff. You just miss out a bunch of extra ports and lanes for things. Descending in size. Okay. Was ITX the most expensive? ITX is like premium? ITX is the cheaper option just because you PC cases. The PC cases for them are smaller, ergo less material. So then ATX isn't the cheapest one? Masaka. ATX is enthusiast level. It's for the nerds. Wait, who's this? Wonder wants people to join the nerd club. I see how it is. EATX Chungus. That's what we like to see. Like the Chungus. Let me make sure we're charging. Yes. It's ever so slightly, but we are in fact charging. I don't know how we did it, but we had a miracle last time. Usually if my phone gets down to 20%, it does not charge from there. It just dies. However, last week, that didn't happen. I think because I was cooling the phone the whole time, but still. If only the PC shops were hiring. Open the PC shops! Open them! Does you like to do the magic trick where it goes from 20 to dead in half a second? No. It's just because VTube Studio is very battery intensive. And since my battery is old, like its max capacity is like 77. I should switch it. Or get a new battery, but I haven't done that yet. But yeah, so once it hits 20, actually at the worst, usually if it's at 20, it will not charge when VTube Studio is on. Normally it'll charge fine. But if VTube Studio is on, then usually there is more power being used up than charged. But yeah. Not last week for some reason. So we're gonna kill the battery even faster. But it's okay. Because I have my special case. Or not case, I have my special holder? What do you call it? Phone holder, phone placement thing that's a cooling thing. You guys actually got that for me. Dornian's got that for me. So it's got a fan on it at all times. It's pretty good. It keeps it cool while I use it. I had a phone like that. The battery clock was all messed up until the bio crashed. Jordan taught me that you can just go to a Apple store, and after you've reached a certain like battery max capacity, like you've gone under a certain number, you can just be like, switch out my battery for me, peasant, and they have to do it for free. They might not be kind if you say peasant, so I might leave that bit out. However, the rest of it is true. The rest of it is true. It just said that exactly. I don't, that's not how Jordan phrased it. So I'm pheasant. The other part is if I say that in English, I don't think they're gonna know what I was saying. Fix this for me, Zuckle. Yeah, I think they'll like it. I think maybe they will like it. Apple employees that are used to it, not in Japan. Dude, Apple is seen as like the holy grail. Like, you think people in America, like, Apple, there's nobody uses, like, okay, not nobody, but hardly anybody uses phones at, aren't, wait, am I grammaring this correctly? Hardly anybody uses phones that aren't Apple. Is that right? Guys, do I know how to English? I'm not sure I know how to English anymore. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like they have a lot more brand loyalty. It's just ease and I don't know, Japan just like loves name brands, and Apple is name brand. Like, did you know one of the really cool, like, hip, fashionable things here in Japan right now is Trader Joe's shopping bags. That is a very hip and trendy thing to have. Reusable Trader Joe's shopping bags. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea why, but like if you go onto secondhand sites like Mercari, Amazon auctions, like all of them will have Trader Joe's reusable bags, usually being sold at unreasonable prices, and all sold out. Imagine because it's a very American thing, possibly, and it's possible that they see Apple as a very American thing. But yeah, it's a weird world. I love my IKEA bag so much. I found out that one of the concerts I'm gonna be going to is right next to an IKEA, and I'm like really tempted. I've never been into an IKEA in Japan, so I'm like, what if I go to IKEA? Yeah, I get like the food. IKEA bags were huge the other year in Japan. I should get one. I should get IKEA food. They making clothes out of them? Holy. IKEA drip for real. I'll have dinner. I'll have fancy dinner at IKEA. That sounds perfect. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So the bucket hat and jacket made. Wait, a bucket hat from IKEA actually sounds peak. That actually sounds peak. Hey. Hey. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. I can take my keychain, guys, and I can take pictures all over IKEA. That is surely what is the intended usage of IKEA. Surely. Auto. Auto? Oh, that is not. Wait, yes, that is what I wanted to do. Okay. There we go. You guys can see. I can see. You guys can hear. I can hear. I think you guys can hear. There should never be a reason why you guys can't hear, because I never mess around with the sound stuff here. But imagine Japan IKEA is smaller. Because most of the homes in Japan in big cities are small. It's possible. It's very possible. Any glass case for figures? Speaking of IKEA, isn't the one that everyone loved? Didn't they discontinue that? If I remember correctly, they discontinued the one where it was like there was no bars on the corners, and they replaced it with one where there were bars on the corners. And everyone was like, "How dare you!" But then I also saw someone recently that had the previous IKEA one, and apparently the glass just shattered. Like, nothing was happening. They were just sitting next to it, like, minding their own business, and the glass just spontaneously, like, shattered into a bajillion pieces all over the place. So I'm wondering if maybe it has something to do with that. Dun, 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 dun. But music stopped on this. Oh, that's weird. The Tolf has a habit of exploding. Yeah, I figured it might be that. Yeah. The new one is reinforced, but then it's reinforced in a way to where, like, it doesn't give you full undisrupted view, and everyone's mad. But it's like, you know, personally, I do not have a glass case. I have a wooden one, and I have a plastic one. Japan, actually, they make you pay extra if you want to move a glass case. They make you pay extra. At least the places I was looking at when I first moved to Tokyo. They're like, one place just outright refused when I said that I had a display case, and I was like, wait, it's mainly wood. And they're like, oh, okay, that's fine. All right. Ahem. Are you guys ready? Last time, we got to the heart of everything, and then we're like, yippee, let's try and destroy this guy. But then he wasn't being destroyed, and then he did get destroyed, but it was by someone else. And so now we have to destroy the guy that destroyed who we wanted to destroy. You know? When a glass case is cat proof, since I have two. Yeah, so the wooden one I have, it has glass on it, on the front, and that's all. So that's okay, but all glass, some places do not like. And then the other one is the one that has no anything in front of it. And honestly, I just like completely enclosed cases because of cat hair. The second I have a bigger place and more funds, I would absolutely get rid of my plastic one, because it is awful for figure collecting, because all it does is collect cat hair and dust. Silver rain falls, creating red streams where the hot liquid falls into the bloody sea. Is there just no music here? I'm gonna assume that's it. The white Deus Machina explodes into fragments. From within emerges a red Deus Machina, red like the entrails. A blood-soaked infant tears its amniotic sac and is born into the world? Wait, what did we just come back to? The unwanted offspring of a god. Liber Legis. The Deus Machina of the word of the law. Okay, yeah. God, that's really scary to not have just any sound at the beginning. Oh, that's right! That's who destroyed. I was like, who was it again that got rid of the bad guy? That's right! Guess who's back? Master Sirian! We thought he died, but he didn't. Yeah, Therion's back again. Everyone thought he was dead, but he wasn't. He wasn't. The golden shadow falls through the storm of wind, heat, and rain. The Ryle text's blood forms an arc in the air as it falls. The newborn Liber Legis opens its hand. The golden youth lands on it quietly. Liber Legis stops just above the sea and hovers there. Its claw just barely touches the surface and send concentric circles rippling outward. Two Deus Machina, red and blue, face off. On top of the red Deus Machina's hand, Master Therion gently strokes the cheek of the girl in his arms. The blood does not stop and continues to wet their naked bodies! Why are they naked? What are they doing naked? Get some clothes on. Oh, she's singing. I thank you. I thank you, Ruri text. You have done well to fulfill your duty. Go to sleep now. To slumber eternal. Until strange eons in which even death may die. Bring the day when the stars are right again. Lord Lala? Oh my god, this is just another one of Lala's timelines. The dying girl in the arms of the killer, with her face covered in blood, smiles happily. Slowly, she closes her eyes. Her body breaks up into light. And the light disperses. The grimoire falls apart and its pages flutter up into the sky. He's not naked! Well, in this light, this guy is red enough and he is blind. Oh! Wait, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my gosh! Therion was Shar the whole time! Golden Youth stands amid the flying petals. He stands looking this way, with an infuriating, peaceful smile. Does Therion, actually, does he just get reborn? Is that what this is? Nice to meet you. I believe. Daijuji Kudo. As soon as I hear his voice, my body prepares itself for battle faster than my thoughts can. As I watch my body move on its own, in my lagging consciousness, the question swirls in my head. Why? How? My head is reeling with questions. I point the barrel of Cthulhu at Master Therion and pull the trigger. Compared to the sheer destructive power of the bullet, this existence looks much too small and frail. But even then, that power can't even put a scratch on him. An octagram appears before Liber Legis. It's Master Therion's barrier. The bullet is stopped just before it touches Master Therion. It pushes against the barrier, sparking greatly before it loses force and falls into the sea of blood. With a smile of an other on his face, in the voice of an other, he speaks. Quite a greeting, considering we've just met. You are alive, Master Therion! That's right, the golden beast before us can only be Master Therion. Yeah, that's what we've been calling him. What did she do this time? Everything. Looks like a Bishonen face pasted on Type Moon villain's body. But Type Moon has Bishonen faces. 100%. Yeah, it's so bright and colorful in here. He survived. But why? Person... what? That was being woohooed along with Ryla text up on the altar is the white Deus Machina. They refer to it as the Sea Priestess. Master Therion. Is that sea priestess? That's absurd. This is strange. Everything is strange. It's off. It's all way too off. This is wrong. This is completely and utterly wrong. Listen, they probably are woohooing, okay? They probably are woohooing. Something ridiculous is going on. As if to shake off the vague fear, I shout before I even realize it. What is this? Who are you? Showing up out of nowhere saying these crazy things? Kuro, calm down! The smile cracks across his face. Again, as my trembling voice triggers his sadistic delight. You don't understand, Taijuji Kuro. I see you don't. That's too bad. Because this is I. Huh? That doesn't explain anything, sir. It's like clamp yaoi bishonen. I don't know, the abs just instantly make it like not bishonen. You gotta look at the whole product, you know? Again. The important thing is that I have shown up, as I promised last time, to face you at the end of time. Gah! Of course. I am not missing any of my power and my grimoire. Petals dancing around Master Therion. Each is a piece of a grimoire. Beyond the time! Dun! Dun 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 dun. The Gundam shows up. Da 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 da. I mean, given what I know about Demonbane, that seems actually very possible that Gundam will show up. Fire. Fire takes shape of a girl. But it's not the Ryla text. Oh! Wait, we haven't seen this picture of her. Wait, she looks so cute here. Aww. Just showing off her cute little dress. Look at her. I didn't say good morning. I didn't say good morning. I was so excited. We got talking about Uma Musume, and then we got going on Demonbane. Oh my gosh! Wait, can I? Oh, I can't go up far enough. Ahem. Dornians, while you look at the cute girl. Good Dorning G. Good Dorning Wander. Good Dorning Tomasu. Good Dorning Soran. Good Dorning Julius. Good Dorning Yub. Good Dorning. Wait, let's see. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. Alright, Yep. Yep, okay. Alright. Good Dorning Mikoron. Good Dorning. Good Dorning. Alright, I think we just got the newest addition to the club. You guys chat so much. Yippee! Good Dorning Eroto! I have to because I can't just super scroll past everything because I have to keep reading each name to make sure there's not a new one. We got them. We got them. You're here, Etheldrida.
Yes, master.
Yes, my master. At your service. In the dark of the night! Born from the fire. She is very cute. I wonder if they're gonna make her as well for the Plama tea. I'm curious. Because, I mean, I feel like it's literally the same. It's almost the same mold as Al. Black clothes, black hair, black eyes. Hakuta manuscripts! Oh. Okay, this is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. Unless they give us something way cooler. Well, no, not cooler. Because we're probably gonna get some really cool mecha scenes. But just fully embraces what's happening today. Etheldreda, the spirit of the pentatonic manuscripts, descends quietly by Master Therion. Wait, guys, is this just... is this like one step away from the narrative pose? Hold on. Let's see. He wraps his arm around her slender hips and pulls her close. Here, Etheldreda. How is your body? Is it all right? There is no problem. Thank you for your kind consideration. The two lock their lips together. After a while, they pull apart and turn towards us. Eyes of gold and eyes of black, ever so deep. Now at last, this burlesque is about to enter its finale. Ow! Got it! That's not how you read a book. Wait, you guys don't kiss your books? Kiss your books goodnight? Also, this song. I raise the Demonbane's fist, charging it with enough energy to fill the space with crackling lightning. Our power roars as it scorches the blood-soaked air. You waste no time, Daiju Tikuro. Yes, my master. They burst into light and are drawn to the magic circle that forms on Liber Legius's chest. They burst in... Oh, wait. They just continue this. Glowing symbols race across the Deus Machinus' armor. Go! It comes to life with a mighty roar, thrusting its fist at us from under its bat-like wings. It screams towards us, burning away the blood-soaked air. Animation! Oh, he's laughing. He's having a good time. Fake lawyer, good morning! Oh, look at them. Look at them fight! Why do I have hiccups? Someone make my hiccups go away. Our fists crossed, each smashing into the other's face with an impact like a nuclear bomb. The image on the monitor fills with noise. Profane beast! Demonbane staggers back. I plant my feet, then step in one more with a left punch. Ooh! Demon slaying sword. Whoa. Wow! Wait, this looks cool. Library Legus staggers back. They plant their feet, then step in one more with a left punch. Or are we just doing the same thing? Our fists cross, then slam home, driving deep into each other's guts. Guts. Oh, this is good too! Oh, there's so many good pictures. Wow! Save. Save. Instruments explode throughout the cockpit, showering us with sparks. Hello! Master. The Grimoires cry out in concern. Cry out in concern for their partners, but we're in no position to respond. The next attack. Woo! Demonbane's leg shields glow brightly, crackling as if they're filled with space-time warping energy. Oh my god. Just look at the colors of this. See, this... These are the colors of the moderate. Here they are. I found them. This is what they based it off of. Kadabra? Library Legus's left hand glows brightly, roaring as it charges with lightning of death. Oh, we're going into the game? Oh, it's Hadabra, of course. My bad. Library Legus's left hand seizes Demonbane's shoulder just as our kick crashes into their midsection. The resulting dual explosion blasts Library Legus away, and Demonbane falls to its knees. Library Legus twists gracefully through the air, causing only a single ripple as it comes to rest on the surface of the Crimson Sea. Demonbane stands and prepares for the next exchange. Abra Hadabra versus Abra Kadabra versus Avada Kedavra. That last one, did she think she was clever? Hearing my bellow, Master Therion laughs, his voice as composed as ever. Such rage. What drives you with such fury, Daijuji Kuro? I bet you did, but it's funny, it is. She's so dumb. I see. So your fear of me was this strong. The sound of my teeth grinding surprises even me. I'm biting down so hard that I feel like my molars might shatter. Perhaps that's why the corners of my mouth are lifted in a character of a smile? I guess, yeah, if you, like, grind your teeth enough. I just can't talk today. If you grind your teeth enough, then you do kind of look like you can smile. If I were to look in a mirror, I'd no doubt see myself grinning crazily with unsuppressed rage. To be honest, my hatred is so intense that I can't tell whether this is just anger or pure ecstasy. Pew pew! Pew pew! I find myself holding Katuga and Irakwa, already loaded with god beast shells. Wait, you gotta hold out on those. I focus power into them with no thought of restraint. Oh, calm yourself! Divine energy erupts from the barrels of the gun. The tremendous recoil sends us bouncing across the roiling surface of the lake. Uh-oh, this does not look good. The soundless roar of the god beast fills the world with silence and light. Racing through the white darkness, they are manifestations of destruction, pure and absolute. Oh, you surprised? Oh, we like surprise, Therion. But the berserk god beast came nowhere near close to hitting LuKremBo. Instead, they charge to the opposite end of the chamber and plow into the wall of flesh. They keep going and going and going. They run for what must be many kilometers. The tunnel that they tear through Cthulhu is so long that I can see daylight at the far end. What? Why'd they do that? But that's it. My lack of control. Oh! Oh, I thought Therion did something special. No, we just missed. We just missed. That's almost a bit. They just kept running. My lack of control made the attack miss, rendering it useless. Such power. Man, if that had hit. Magnificent. You've done well to come so far without abandoning your humanity. Even I cannot help but feel awe. I suppose his praise is heartfelt, but it pisses me off. Just like everything else about him. I'll shut him up forever. My fury taps a bottomless well of power deep inside me. Bro, you need to calm down. Kuro, come to your senses! Kuro! Demonbane's right hand fills with the energy of ultimate destruction. At the same time, the scimitar of Barzai appears in its left. I would like to enjoy this dance with you a little longer, but... I charge our shin guards to the max. They unleash the energy, clearing the distance to the LuKremBo in a single bound. Unfortunately, the time is not yet right. Don't mess with me! Suddenly, as we're about to leap out, Demonbane is caught in an invisible field of immense power. It drags us down with tremendous force, gouging an enormous crater out of the blood sea. We're getting heavier by the second. Gravity field! It's the same spell he used the first time we fought. But he must have been holding back then, because this one is infinitely more powerful. It's the same spell he used the first time we fought. But he must have been holding back then, because this one is infinite. Wait, where is that? Liberius Legus gazes down at the fallen Demonbane. I can hear Master Therion chuckling in his cockpit. Darn, we fell for the same trick twice! How pathetic! There is no need for shame. An average sorcerer would have been instantly crushed along with his Deus Machina. Mofo! Now then, I suppose it is time to show you the true goal of the Seed Project. He's letting his anger get the best of him. Like, if he could still have the anger but channel it in, like, a more concentrated, controlled way. This is what I've learned from shonen manga. You can have the anger, but you have to channel it correctly. He says it offhanded like an afterthought. True goal? I thought this was about summoning Cthulhu and using it to conquer or perhaps destroy the world? He's saying there's even more to it? Does he want to take over, like, the universe? No way! What is the meaning of this beast? My true objective is beyond even the Great One. Cthulhu, surfacing of Ryla, everything has been for this one purpose. For the ultimate finale. All in existence, even the gods and the stars, shall be as fate decrees. Yeah, use their power of rage for good. Some sort of slime drips onto Demonbane's head. Right? Stay night? Big Grand Order? Looking up, I see huge gash in the fleshy ceiling. The gash is widening even now, raining down even more blood and filth with each passing moment. It continues far, far above, until at last it opens into the sky. Power erupts from Liber-Legius, sending it shooting like a rocket through the hole in the ceiling. Wait! No! Uh-oh. I try to follow, but I can't even move a finger. If we get crushed like this, we'll be the laughing stock of the afterlife. That's what he's worried about. It's not like, oh, we'll die. It's like, oh man, we'll die and we'll be laughed at. Calm down. Even if the power is greater, you broke this spell once before. There is no reason why you can't dispel it again. Yeah. Gotta calm down. This is just like before. Think. Accelerate your brain. Understand the world, decipher the system, and find the answer. This is as easy as... I see it! The information is in flux, the shape of the spell changing constantly. However, there's only one point that always remains the same. Having discovered the tiny knot that holds the field together, I slam my own law into it like a battering ram. I hear a sound like glass shattering inside my head. The power that has been holding Demonbane so irresistibly has vanished without a trace. Seriously? I shouldn't have to tell you these things. Shut up, whatever. Anyways, we're going after him. Jack. Oh! Also, did you know that they have a figure of Demonbane with the wings? The wings look kind of cool. The wings somehow make it look better. Even though it's the same color. O thou that dwelt in the darkness of the outer void, come forth unto the earth once more, I entreat thee. O thou who abideth beyond the spheres of time, hear my supplication. The wings they're pretty good. They're good wings. You don't see as many wing designs like the wings in Demonbane. We should. I hear Master Therion chanting coming from Liber-Legius far above us. It sounds like a song or perhaps a curse? Mofo. I don't know what he's planning, but I'm not gonna let it happen. Remember that they wouldn't have that as part of the original release? Yeah, it is a little bit weird. I didn't look too closely at it. It's possible it's an add-on. I didn't look at the price. I was just going through their catalog. Looking at stuff, seeing when things are releasing. Seeing if I'd missed anything. I hadn't. All the things that I want are not up for sale yet. Itakwa! A dragon of ice burst roaring from Itakwa's muzzle. It screams through the sky towards the crimson Deus Machina, freezing the air as it howls. Oh, thou art the gate. And the way, come forth, come forth. Thy servant calleth thee. As if when that is open for pre-order, I am buying it. Itakwa is moving faster than the speed of sound, but Liber-Legius dodges it without interrupting the incantation. Itakwa passes Liber-Legius, ascending high into the sky before coming out. coming about. It then enters a steep dive plummeting towards Liberlegius with its jaw wide open. At least Zaku 1 will always be there as your trophy. You mean the Zaku 1 that's on the floor? That Zaku 1? Liberlegius plunges its bladed hand into Idaqua's mouth, tearing through it all the way to its tail. The two halves of the slain dragon gradually dissolve into snow as they fall. Deserves a high place on this shelf? No, the closer to hell it is, the better. Liberlegius sweeps its fingers through the air, drawing in the glittering snow a burning crimson brand, the sign of Caput Draconis. It then extends the thumb and middle finger of its right hand and thrusts it forward, a sign of Kish. Come forth. I speak the words, I break thy bond. The seal is cast aside. Pass through the gate and enter the world. I maketh thy mighty sign. Now Liberlegius makes a fist with the index finger and little finger extended, the sign of war. A spell! Shoot! We're nowhere near catching up to Liberlegius. Pissed, I fire salvo from Demonbane's Vulcans, but naturally the bullets are rendered powerless by Liberlegius' barrier. However, the explosions caused by the enchanted shells do manage to cause a slight disturbance in the shield's energy. I fling the scimitar of Barzai into the cloud of smoke and fluctuating power. Oh. Yippee! I hear the sound of colliding metal and see a shower of sparks. When smoke clears, I see that the scimitar has embedded itself in Liberlegius' left shoulder. That's bad though, because then we don't have it. Without skipping a beat, I summon Cthulhu and load a god beast shell. You never fail to entertain me. God beast farm! Fiery Beast charges Liberlegius with a mighty roar, soon reaching critical levels. The brightness of the flame pouring from Cthulhu's body rivals that of the sun. Scimitar! We gotta put the rightful name of Scimitar in the lights. We must pay respect to the Scimitar name. Sheesh! Liberlegius tears the Scimitar from its shoulder just as Cthulhu's burning fang reach it. A tremendous explosion shakes the air. Then comes a moment of absolute silence. And then there's a second explosion, or rather a death howl that sounds like an explosion, as the flaming creature bursts apart, sliced into tiny pieces. This is yours. Liberlegius flings the still burning scimitar like a javelin. That doesn't look like it's going like a javelin. They reused animations or images, sending it streaking through the air. Defying inertia, it carves an enormous flaming star out of the wall before hurtling towards us with terrifying speed. You pooper. I twisted to the side to avoid the scimitar, then grab it by the hilt as it passes. Liberlegius accelerates, passing through the center of the pentagram to the outside. Wait! We follow close behind, passing through the pentagram and emerging beneath the blue sky. Liberlegius continues to ascend, going faster and faster and faster. We're going to space. Becomes a burning comet with a crimson tail. Demonbane also ascends, going faster and faster and faster. And faster and faster! The terrible G's slam into us like a brick wall. Oh, don't accelerate so recklessly! The frame can't handle it! Somewhere far beyond the clouds, somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. We finally catch Liberlegius. My senses shift into the light speed, making the world around me appear to be moving at a crawl. Wielding the scimitar of Barzai, Librelegius swings its bladed hand. Weapons meet with a mighty crash, and the force of the collision blasts us away from each other. Ouchie. Ouchie. Stop! We come to a rapid stop, the sudden friction scorching the air. We seem to have been knocked pretty far back. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cool! The fuselage is red hot, distorting the air around it like a shimmering flame. Stop! He's just like playing a game. Inertia control. Librelegius comes to rest after flying an equal distance from the point of impact. Master Therion's voice rings out as Librelegius spreads its arms from beneath its crimson wings. Look below you, Daijuji Kuro. I look down. Below us spreads the Sea of Rylith, where the Allied Navy and the minions of Cthulhu are still fighting. Is the Navy gonna be okay? Something terrible is beginning in those dark waters. The whole ocean lies under an enormous cloak of silence. This silence does not herald an end to the battle, not by a long shot. Something is rising rapidly from the deep. Something huge and immensely other. It can't be. Ruri is surfacing? The ocean falls silent. Nothing moves. Not the horde of monsters running rampant on the surface, not the deep ones striking beneath the waves, not even the demon god Cthulhu itself. The sudden change throws the allied fleet into confusion. What the? But the silence lasts for only an instant. A moment later, the entire ocean begins to shake as though there is an unimaginably huge serpent within its depths. The water churns and boils, roaring as it tosses the ship like a toy. Report! Something extremely large is coming to the surface. It can't be! Ruri. No! Are we too late? I think you were too late. It's okay, we can still fix this. Before Duty can even succumb to despair, something large bursts out of the sea in front of the ship. It's a titanic wall. No, a pillar. Wow! The pillar truly seems to pierce the sky as it blocks out the sun, for no one is able to see the top of it. Save, perhaps, for the unlucky sailors whose ships were carried high into the sky upon it. Oh! Imagine surviving this long and then you get taken out by a pillar. The thunderous din has not ceased. Ruri is not a city of a single pillar. More towers burst from the waves, one by one, each displacing an unimmeasurable amount of water as it rises. Oh my god, guys, this is just like Professor Layton and the Professor Layton movie. I forget what it's called, but it's just like that. This happens. It even has the organ and playing in the background too. It's literally the same thing. The shattering hulks of the ship and monsters rain from the sky. None can believe the terrifying scale of what is happening before their eyes. It seems like a scene straight out of a nightmare. Professor Layton finds out as if... Yes, 100%. However, the surfacing of... They call it like Raidui or something like that. Ruri is not what truly needs to be feared. But what is? The pillar that emerges from the sea are clearly made of some otherworldly material. They can only be the buildings of Ruri. They are twisting in straight lines. They're twisted in straight lines. Nope, that still doesn't make sense. I know it's totally ridiculous, but that's the only way I can describe them. Earthly concepts are incapable of explaining these structures. Apparently incapable of drawing these structures as well. Built according to non-Euclidean geometry. But that's not the problem. These countless pillars are not arranged at random. They are surrounding Cthulhu in a perfect circle. It reminds me of Stonehenge. The scale is completely different, of course, but what lies beneath us is indeed a vast circle of stone. This ring of stone! That spell! It can only be one thing! This is bad, Kuno! We must stop him! But it's much too late. The change is soon perceived by all things still living here. No one can tear their eyes from it, for it is absolute and hopeless. An other of cosmic grandeur, far surpassing a meager human's understanding. What? Yoga sloth, yoga sloth. Yoga sloth. Oh, I didn't say yoga sloth this time. What is it called? I'm trying to remember what the Professor Layton movie is called. Oh, he's getting guttural. Bro, calm down. Liber-Legius summons a golden sword, with which it traces in the air a shining upside down. In the air, shining upside down, the sign of Cadre Draconis. Yoo-hoo! Yogsloth! This accursed hymn, this evil verse, that must not exist. These words, I've heard them before. This is the ninth verse! The summoning of Yogsloth! I'm just gonna call him that from now on. Come forth, O God, who is the gate and the key. Come forth, O God, who is all in one and one in all. Come forth! Look, Yogsloth! Where are the Jaffa cakes? Diggy hole. The demon god Cthulhu, the mighty great one, boils. Cthulhu melts, becoming a frothing mass of slime that dissolves into bubbles, shapeless and repulsive. Soon there is nothing left of Cthulhu, and the world is filled with the bubbles. Everything grows horribly indistinct as the boundary between worlds is muddled. Where does this world begin and end? Where does the other world begin and end? Reality itself is losing its identity, and everything is becoming uncertain. Glowing rainbow colors, spears are everywhere, suffusing the ocean of Relui. Reluis? Yogsloth and Reluis? On the surface of the sea, beneath the waves, and in the dark depths, in each and every drop of water, and in the space between them, in the sky, in the blue itself, and riding on the wind, in each and every particle that makes up the air, and in the spaces between them, the sea changes, the sky changes, the space changes, wait, no stuff. Space changes, time changes, the world changes. The new world is made of rainbows. Yay, rainbows! Happy Pride Month! Every month is Pride Month now. They consume the old with their vibrant glow. Everything is rainbow colored. Way! Actually, you know what? You know what? He would write the greatest evil of all time as being gay. Be like, that's a sin, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Like, I don't think he actually would. Am I crazy in thinking that there was rumors that he himself was gay? But I feel like he'd be one of those ones that, like, writes it as evil. Everything is made of spears. Oh wait, that sounds kind of cool. Oh, never mind, I take it back. Those aren't spears. Rainbow spears. Those are not rainbow spears. That is not a rainbow spear. You cannot. You cannot. No, they're not. Stop it. You cannot convince me. Spears, spears, spears. Oh. Yeah, you guys can read that. Oh! Okay, no! No, you don't. They fixed it. It is now, in fact, spears. Spears are a camel wearing a golden crown. Spears are a colossal bull. Spears are a great prince. Oh my gosh, wait, she became a spear. Oh no. It looks like if pollen was made big. Ooh, and like, I guess pollen is actually quite sticky. The spears are a red man wearing a crown of iron. The spears are a raven. The spears are a dark cloud. The spears are a white snake. The spears are a fly. The spears are a green-faced man. The spears are a mammoth vulture. The spears are human. The spears are a giant. The spears are a yellow toad. I'm gonna assume that that's all just like references to other works. The rainbow spears begin to gather. They become a formless creature with many tentacles, slick with the slime of primordial universe. It is the all-in-one. It is the one and all. It is the plus ultra. Not merely a thing of one space-time continuum, but allied to the universe animating essence of existence whole, unbounded sweep. The last utter sweep which has no confines and which outreaches fancy and mathematics alike. It is the frozen present. It is the flowing past. It is the sealed future. It is the gate. It is the key. It is. It is. It is. Just as the unimaginable enormity of its existence is about to annihilate our sanity, the thing shifts its form into a symbol that our puny human brains can understand. As the molecules are tiny spears, I guess they just made them big. Okay, we're about to understand because it's gonna be okay for... They're gonna make it so that our tiny human puny brains can understand. The innumerable spears of all fly rapidly to the same point in the sky where they are swallowed up by the void. They're like countless shining rainbows, vanishing into nothingness. But just when I think they've all disappeared, a seven-colored explosion suddenly fills the sky with otherworldly light. And then, the thing takes form, manifesting as a vast titanic surface floating in the heavens. It is the gate. The gate to hell. The gate to another world. It is the god that is the gate in all its accursed majesty. Is this the gate from Full Metal Alchemist? With a thunderous creaking that sounds like a chorus of the damned, the gate slowly swings open. And beyond it lies something that I can't really understand. It's a vision of utter chaos where everything floats through insane, twisted angles. Milk Sloth, the opener of the way, who exists at all points in time and space. He connects this world to the outer universe, where dwell the great old ones, a true elder god. An outer god? So we're dealing with something that makes even Cthulhu pale in comparison? Master Therion. He's an even greater demon than I imagined. Shoot! Indeed. Sacrificing one god to summon an even greater deity. The Sea Project was but a mere stepping stone to reach this point. You and Hado, Augustus, and the Antichrist, even my mother, Nero, have all been dancing atop the wheel of fortune that turns in my hand. Wait, his mom? Ukasa did not, eh? That must be in another route. They must tell us who his mom is in another route. Like it's... I feel like it's a character we met. So it's either the girl who's like all confined, like she's got the gag. It's her, or like we don't know how old the nun is. Like, what? They both got blonde hair. Mofo! Behold what lies beyond the gate. Focus your sorcerer senses and perceive its true form. Libreligious points at the gate, drawing my attention to the darkness on the other side. I don't actually think it's the nun. But I also don't think it's the lady with the ball gag. Maybe we just haven't met her. Just haven't met her yet. I focus my senses and look into the swirling chaos. Horror, terror, awe, pressure. They're just beyond... They're there, just beyond the murky veil. An inconceivable number of beings, each with the presence no less than Cthulhu. Every one of them is fully capable of destroying the earth on its own. Yolk Sloth exists at all points in time and space, and is connected to the outer universe, where dwell the great old ones, just as Al-Azif said. What do you think will happen when the gods realize that the gate is open here? They will come upon this world like a flood of unending tide of demon gods. Ah! Oh, he angry now. Oh, he laughing. I feel like they've got they act like brothers. I don't know why I get brother vibes from them. Like, one is really angry and the other one is just like, LOL. Get mad, bro. Do you understand, Daijuji Kuro? If you wish to save this world, follow me. Come to the end of the world, the end of time. In the space between unknowable times, at the far end of the unknowable world, you and I will settle our score once and for all. Yeah, why would they want to come to Earth? Like, what's the point? They probably got better things to do. This is the final movement. Come amuse me to the very end. Entertain Master Etheria, the child of gods. Now, God-slaying blade. Leaving the air quivering with Master Therian's laughter, Library Legis flies into the gate that is Yolk Sloth. Without a moment's hesitation, the Deus Machina passes through the massive door and is swallowed up by the roiling chaos. There's so much of opposites. They are. Like, it feels like born, like, twins separated at birth kind of deal, you know? Leave the cosmos to enter the wet pebble full of squishy things. Yeah, like, they'll make like, to them, destroying this will be like all of 2 seconds of their life. Like, it'll be like they blink and everything's already destroyed. Why even bother? Why even bother? Wait! In order to follow Library Legis, I try to raise the output of Shentek to maximum, but Al interrupts my controls and cuts the power. Don't be hasty, Kudo! Al, if we don't go after him, it's all over! Stop! I'm telling you to calm down! Why? Calm yourself, Kuro. Even though the dimensional door has been opened, those creatures won't be able to pass through immediately. You have a decision of terrible import to make first. Al fixes me with a stare of irresistible... irresistible gravity. I can see my face reflected in her jade green eyes. For some reason, I am reminded of the first time we met. Once again, I feel like I'm being drawn into their depths. Al's voice awakens me from my reminiscence. As you already know, Yolk Sloth is connected to all points in time and space. Which means that it is impossible to know where the gate leads. Once we pass through it, We will travel throughout the entire universe, past, present, and future. And she pauses. I don't feel shock or despair at her next words, but rather a numbness creeping slowly into my heart. I will likely never be able to return. Ruri? I will never be able to return? I'll need to throw away everything now? Otherwise, I will hesitate when it counts. I'll wait for one night. Make your decision by then. Whether you will go. Will you stay or will you go? With those words, Al gave me some time to think. Just one night? It's way too short. It's time to bang a princess. Or maybe it's just way too long. To decide everything? Or to make sure my determination will not waver? But still... Well... It's nothing serious. We'll have it fixed in no time. It'll just take a little while to adjust the magical circuits, that's all. Why are you answering him? Get out of here! Shut up, glasses commoner. Anyway, can you get everything ready by dawn? When I fight him, the slightest mistake will mean the difference between victory and defeat. I want to make sure everything is perfect. We don't need that much time at all. Hey, no pressure, world is ending. These weird things notice the back door is really open. Just take a break, yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna trust that Al knows a little about the gods, that they don't care. They probably are looking at it just like a, do we really want to go? Like, is it worth our time? Do we care? I'll kill you! I swear, I'll kill you right now! I'm serious, you know. Are you guys gonna be okay? I leave the noisy hangar filled with unease. Just as I leave, I run into Elsa, who is on the way in. Good. Are you really going to go, Noble? Yeah. This is the last one. I'm going to destroy Master Therion. Noble. He's all banged up, but it's okay. He's fine. As the time finally arrived. Yeah, I'm going to crush him and drive Yogg-Sothoth away. I'm going to finish things once and for all. Princess looks up at me with a mixture of anxiety and concern on her face. But I had no idea Master Therion was still alive. He's a monster. He doesn't belong in this world. That's why I'm going to kill him. Al and I are the only ones who can do that. I'm terribly sorry. It looks like we've placed all our burden on your shoulders, Master Daijuji. That's nothing, really. He's not telling any of them that he's not coming back, you guys! I won't be able to rest until I kick his butt personally anyways. There's no way the mighty Demonbane can lose to him either. Right, Princess? Yes. Princess's answer is vague. She continues to look at me worriedly. She's not making this any easier. Come on, Princess. Don't make that face. Don't tell me you don't trust Demonbane to win. That's not what's going on here, right? No, it's not it, but... Mr. Daijuji, you're going beyond that gate, aren't you? She looks at me with piercing eyes. I almost start to feel a little scared of her. I answer casually, as to try and hide my feelings. Yeah, Master Therion went through there too. I'm going to chase him down. Will you come back? At that instant, everything freezes. This is bad. She's going to become suspicious. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Bad, bad, bad. I need to say something. Anything. Thoughts race through my head with tremendous speed, but everything comes blank. Did you see how disturbed I am on my face? Don't let her find out. Hurry up and say something, Daijuji Kudo. I'm just heading out there and coming right back. There's nothing to worry about. She knows. My moment of doubt lasted for a mere instant. I don't think she noticed. Is it really such a simple matter? She starts to press her questions. I'm afraid to look her in the eye. But I can't look away either. Fortunately, despite my fluster, my mouth decides to move for me. Master Therion didn't seem to have any qualms about going. He wants to lure me in and defeat me. But it would all be meaningless if he couldn't come right back, right? Fight for the knowledge! Her eyes are burning holes right in me! Does it sound like I was making stuff up? Well, it kind of was actually, right? But I can promise her one thing. I make up my mind, casting away all of my indecisiveness. I promise I will win. Oh! Mr. Daijuji, I feel like that's the biggest indicator. She's like, are you coming back? And you're like, I promise I'll win. Not, I promise I'll come back. No, no. You promise you win. That's just... Sir, you've made it quite obvious there. Let's just finish this whole mess, okay? And with that, I was finally able to answer her with a sincere smile. Buffeted by the wind, Ruri continues to stand on the deck, staring at the immense gate beyond the horizon. When dawn comes, Daijuji Kudo will pass through the portal. Into a strange, unknown world. Into the swirling chaos. Wait, who's... Oh, it's Udi! Wait, why are we talking about Kudo in third person like this? Kudo didn't seem to be taking things lightly. But Ruri didn't believe it one bit. He is one to just silently bear everything until the very end. And also his eyes. The light sealed away within them. There's no way he could hide it. Those eyes were just like her grandfather's. The tragically sublime eyes of a warrior who has decided his destiny. The gentle eyes of a warrior brimming with the pride of one who has someone he must defeat. He must defend. Ruri is convinced. He is give herself in exchange. He will give himself in exchange to save the world. He will give his life. And surely, he does not even see it as a kind of self-sacrifice. No regrets. Because of those words, he intends on finishing things off once and for all. No matter how violent the battle, no matter how tragic the battle. Mr. Daijuji, you are... She presses her forehead against the rail and shivers. A tear runs from her eye, glimmering in the moonlight. Wait, it's nighttime? They could have put a different filter over this? She presses her forehead. She is racked by surging impulses and burning unease. And yet she shivers at the presence of Daijuji Kudo, which fills her heart. Kudo. Big, brave Kudo. Tomorrow, at dawn, he will go through the gate. And he will leave me. No. His overwhelming presence. A large presence. Game, can you tell me when we're talking in first person? His overwhelming presence. A large precious piece of my heart. It will be lost. It will be gone. No. No. It's like father. It's like mother. It's like grandfather. It's like everyone. All of my loved ones. It's like they all leave me. No. No, no, no! Her whispers turn into sobs, which turn into screams. The sadness, the resentment she holds deeper than her stomach suddenly spills forth as she cries. Mr. Taichu, she leaves me, I'm a... Fantastic. Wow, she really got spooked there. Ruri leaps in surprise at the sudden voice. She quickly wipes her tears away and turns around. Before her, gleaming in the silver moonlight, stands a distinct figure. Her eyes open wide. The figure is... Mr. Taichuchi! She looks up at me, her eyes wide as saucers. Although it was kind of dark and hard to tell, I think her eyes were a little red. Illuminated by the moonlight, I can see her trail of tears. I can see a trail of tears running down her cheek. Teardrops still clinging to her eyelashes glisten. Princess, are you crying? No, not at all. This is, She suddenly becomes flustered and wipes her eyes. She shakes her head and denies it, but the truth is obvious. Yes, what brings you here, Mr. Taichuchi? Is something wrong? Oh, not really. Just thought I'd step out for some fresh air, that's all. Oh. Oh, don't look sad. Why you guys to be so sad? Get glad. Anyways, kasha kasha kasha, kasha kasha kasha. Yeah, give me those looks, like give me those sad eyes. Yeah. Save. Oops. I stand next to the princess. I feel like I drew his nose differently than normal. I stand next to the princess and stare out over the sea. The horizon beyond the horizon. That's an anime name. The enormous gate. Yogg-Sothoth. Beyond that gate lies Master Therion, an evil force that must be destroyed. My fingers tighten reflexively, as if holding the rail. The princess presses her forehead against the rail, not looking out at sea. Low angle is his good side. It captures his heroicism, his heroicness, both. He looks off in the other direction as we stand in silence for a while. At the end of the silence, I decide to ask her once again. Why are you crying? I wasn't crying. She answers as though she's pouting. Really? I just had something in my eye. That's the oldest excuse in the book. But still. Oh. I decided not to press it. Everyone has some places that just shouldn't be stepped into. No, you gotta step! Step, my boy, step! Step like you're on Broadway and you are in a tap dance competition. We fall into silence again. The gentle sounds of the ocean surround us. See, like, what do you mean it is nighttime? What is this moonlight we are speaking of? I thought that line of the conversation had ended, but... Are you going to stop there? Hmm? Yeah, Ruri! You must lead the dumb man. Aren't you going to keep pressing the question? Well... Aren't you worried about me at all? I see. Yes, that's right. When you saw me here crying by yourself, you didn't even give the tiniest unpleasant feeling. I just don't matter at all, isn't that it? It just suddenly shouts at me as though letting out all of the pent-up frustration. I'm at a loss for words. I love how this, I don't know, this reads so much like a, let's say it happened in real life. Just a guy being like, you know what? Yeah, it's not my place to push into her private time, like why she's sad. I should give her space. And then the other person is just like, why aren't you caring about me? So you were crying after all. You always stick your nose in my business even when it's not necessary, and then, a time like this, you choose to ignore me. You're toying with my expectations. You're such a cold, vile man. Hey, you're the one who said you weren't crying. You're being completely unreasonable. Guys, I could see this whole conversation happening on r/relationships like right now. Like someone just typed this out and put it on. Am I the asshole? Be quiet. Only women make excuses. It's not manly. It looks like I've misjudged you, Mr. Daijuji. I have no clue what's going on. That's all I can stand. Just listen to me, will you? What did I do? Did I do something to make you cry? Just what is your problem? What, you ask? Why, you... Oh! She punches me in the chest. It doesn't hurt, but I'm surprised at her bearing her feelings like this and hitting me. Can you? Could you just ask such a thing? You don't understand anything! Princess? Oh, hold that pose. You two look lovely. You two look beautiful. I saved this one, right? Yes, I did. Fabulous! Stay there, darlings! Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha. Bratty princess needs correction. I don't think so. I think she just needs a shoulder to cry on. Her dried tears suddenly begin to flow again. Final wall around her heart has broken. All she can do now is run wild, her heart ready to shatter at any moment. Tears flood from her eyes as sobs and cries pour deep down inside her throat. She keeps punching my chest. Even though you're the one who's leaving me behind, all alone. And with that, my heart breaks as well. I guess she knew all along. You. The princess continues to smack her fist against my chest. She continues to punch my chest. It doesn't hurt at all. Why does he have to keep saying that? Just, viewers, readers, in case you are concerned, this is not domestic violence. Please be aware. No one was hurt in this fight. Her fingers are clenched loosely and her fists are shaking. She punched a hole in his chest. -0. But even so, she continues to hit me. It doesn't hurt! But deep inside my chest, my heart is in agony. Princess. You big idiot! Princess! Not saying a word, I suddenly hug her. She tries to escape from my arms. I hold onto her tightly. I won't let her get away. She finally gives up and buries her face in my chest. Sob! It doesn't hurt, you guys. She cries like a defenseless, innocent child. The armor of the Hado name, which covered, protected, and in some ways bound her, is nowhere to be found. Her heart is exposed and laid bare. The princess, no. Ruri can only cry. I continue to hold her until she stops crying. Right now, that's all I can do for her. Whether she stopped crying or cried herself into exhaustion, I continue to hold the princess. She can't even sob anymore. All I can hear is the sounds of wind and the roaring of the sea. She feels so warm in my arms. Her warmth feels so comfortable to me. I feel like I never want to let her go. Princess lies in my arms, not wanting to leave me either. Time passes silently. Finally, as I still hold her, she whispers to me. Mr. Daijuji. What? I whisper back to her. Yeah, that's a whisper, right guys? She gazes off into the distance, past the horizon. Other than the gate of Yogsloth dominating the sky, the sea is so peaceful. It's hard to believe that we're actually at Rului. The princess falls silent for a moment, her mouth still ajar. Yep, very ajar. She hesitates for a moment, perhaps to steal her will. I wait patiently for her to continue. A long, long silence passes. Finally, the princess speaks softly. This is so peak. It is a good morning. Gas. I love you, Mr. Taichuji. Her words were quiet, but their impact was mighty. Then her fist. That didn't hurt me. Never in a million years would I expected to hear what I just did. But by the way she acted, maybe I should have seen it coming, or could have seen it coming. I'm powerfully shaken, but I keep my cool. At least on the outside. Probably. Why? I mean to ask casually, but my voice is shaky. My throat feels parched. Princess maybe noticing that, giggles softly and gives me a straightforward reply. I don't know. You don't know? It's strange, isn't it? I hated you so much. I despised you. But in the end, I ended up becoming enchanted by you. I see you fight. No, seeing your smile as you fought, Mr. Taijuji, you saved me. She wraps her arms around my back. She squeezes me tightly. She embraces me with all the strength her slender arms can muster. IDK. I guess I really do hate you, Mr. Taijuji. What? I hate you for stealing my heart like this. Princess, after making me like this, and then leaving me, I hate you. I hate you enough to kill you. How should I respond to that? What kind of answer should I give? Am I allowed to make such a promise? Can I give her a promise that would amount to nothing but a worthless lie? Before I realize it, the words are spilling out of my mouth. I'll come back. I'll come back to you, princess. I promise. Love a woman that would kill me. Apparently he does too. Those words, that promise, that sham of a promise, became a vow. It was a worthless sham of a promise, but in an instant, all of my hypocritical self-sacrifice burned away, and a fighting spirit that burns like magma emerges, filling me with the desire to live. It's nothing but a worthless lie. But at that instant, there was no mistaking it. It had become a holy vow. I repeat my vow once again. I promise I'll come back. Mr. Daichuji. Princess looks up at me as she's clinging to my chest. And then, in that case, you must give me proof of your vow. Proof? And then, it takes me by total surprise. Princess reaches out, pulls my head towards her, and forcibly presses her lips against mine. Yippee! Oh my god, she instigated too? What a girl boss! Sasuga Hadoruri of the Hado Association. Yippee! We did it, guys! Now we just gotta get him home. We gotta get him home. Our lips continue to touch for what seems like an eternity. It feels as though time has stopped. Moonlight faintly illuminates the two of us. Yeah, moonlight. Did no one read this with the pictures? Come on! I can hear the sound of waves. The gentle, soothing sound the nighttime sea surrounds us. The princess finally releases her lips from mine. I blush slightly. She blushes slightly and smiles. This will seal the promise. You wouldn't be so horrible as to break it now, would you? Princess. The very orange moonlight. Extremely orange. Yep, yep. Hip, hip, hooray! Like this. I embrace her once more. As I feel her warmth and softness, I renew my vow. I swear. I swear I will return to this warmth. Oh. This is what's called NTR. Meanwhile, a short distance away, hidden in a blind spot, Al had been standing still, in blank surprise as she stared at the two embracing each other. Something burns deep inside her chest. It burns with a dark flame. Huh? Oh my god, wait, that looks so cool! He's on a ship. He's on a boat, and it's going fast, and I don't know the rest of the words. Rap. I'm just gonna take a picture of this. It is a Garnex pose. Oh my god. We haven't forgotten anything, have we? No, we're all set. Before I knew it, the morning had begun to peek its head. Wow, that light looks really familiar, though. The dawn sky is strained at a deep scarlet. The air of the morning sea is so clear and refreshing. Demonbane's armor gleams brightly in the sunlight. I lean back in the cockpit and sharpen my spirits. There isn't a trace of indecision left in me. I must protect the one I love. I'm wondering if, like, Al is gonna sacrifice herself? I wonder if in, like, both of these routes, Al sacrifices herself. Like, this route and the nun route, and then in her route, everyone lives. The image of my loved ones burns deep within my heart. I must wield the sword that smites evil from my beloved! I calmly watch the sun gradually rise as I wait for my fighting spirit and magical strength to be refined to their purest. My spirit and strength are as hard and sharp as steel, and my heart is crystal clear. Well then, let's go. The time of departure has come. It's time to speak the vows that by now have repeated countless times. This will be the last time that verse is ever heard in this world. It must be that way. Now it is time to go, to destroy Master Therion. From the hate-scorched sky, with righteous anger in our hearts, we draw forth the sword that smites evil! We got lyrics! We got lyrics! Thou art the innocent blade, Demonbane! Oh my god, chapter 2 is just starting. We might be in for a little bit today. That's okay. Demonbane dances through the dawn-streaked sky. We fly towards the gate of Yogg-Sothoth, toward the other world, the vortex of unknowable time and space, with our unshaken resolve. Kudo, please come back to me alive. Kino Bane! And with a prayer of our friends in our hearts, we will face the ultimate insanity. Oh yeah, this is pretty crazy. We are in a space of myriad, vivid colors. The flow of energy is undefined. There's absolutely no order here. I don't know, it looks pretty ordered to me. There's only a sea of chaos, where everything is both one with and separate from everything else. Is this the fourth dimension that we learned about in Three Body Problem series? Is this just like my three body problem? Good morning, Vaso. Welcome in. We have been tossed into a world where distance and direction have no meaning. Proceed with caution as you seek him out. You mustn't get confused and lose sight of yourself. Don't lose your way! Is basically what she's telling us. Nothing is more important in this place than to keep your soul firm. Like firm tofu. Got it. I spread the network of my mind throughout the world, searching through everything it touches. Real sword for the gym? Just gotta drink your protein drink. Give the muscles what they crave. Or eat a protein bar. This world exists by different principles than the human world. Seeing me as an intruder trying to expose its secrets, it assaults my mind and soul with utter insanity. While enduring the burning agony in my nerves, I send my mind tentacles even further, trying to catch Master Therion's presence. Raw egg, or you can cook the eggs! You can cook the eggs too! Fourth dimension is just a Microsoft Music visualizer. I mean, you're not wrong. What if it's the maze? There's that. It could also be what is it? The screensavers that the computers used to have. There was like a maze one, right? I've seen people talking about that. And it looks really cool. If that's what this is. That's all I can do to keep my identity from being torn to shreds by this horrifying madness. Shoot, we'll never find him like this. I too send out my mind tentacles. Don't do that. Stop that. Hey now, don't overexert yourself too much. I can hear Al's voice, and with that, all of the pain and agony seem to disappear. We're comrades in arms. Watching your back is the least I can do. Oh, Al, please don't sacrifice yourself! Yeah. Al's resolute words seem to blast away the malice surrounding us. I impose my sorcery upon the world and renew vigor. And then, on the very edge of my senses, I faintly perceive Master Therion's presence. So that's where you're hiding! Look at her face, she's gonna do something. She's gonna do something wicked. She's like, Kudo, Daichuji Kudo, can you feel me? Can you feel this presence? I'm about to do something extremely wicked, Daichuji Kudo. I summon Liorga and Zar and combine them into a throwing star. Who? What? Swoosh! The blade swings in a dizzying circle, catching something invisible. Right before our eyes, the space cracks and shatters like a mirror. The world changes. From the other side of the gap, another universe comes pouring in. So they've come. Oh, it's not red anymore. This just looks like it's made to be a screenshot, like or a screensaver, not a screensaver, a desktop background. Like you just extend the color and then bam, you got a desktop background ready. In case you want the most evil characters in the whole series. I gotta take this picture too. Did I save this? I always save it, but I never remember saving it. No, it's because twice I have not saved pictures. And I'll never forgive myself for that. Demonbane ways. Oh, they are an option set. Okay, cool. So you can just get them extra. That's nice. I think, does it come with the weapons as well? Because I feel like the pictures I was looking at showcased that as well. Far reaches of an unknown world. The gap between universes. It does. Do you know Al can also hold those weapons? That was something that they showed. They're like, Al, as an plummetee, will be able to hold all of Demonbane's weapons. Sitting within the artificial womb of Liber Legris, Master Therion mutters. That smile, that terrible smile, spreads to tear apart his beautiful features. It is a smile of a demon performing horrible acts of cruelty in the darkness, and it is a smile of an innocent child frolicking under the sun. Good morning, Auto Sounder, welcome in! What is Master Therion, and how can... what is Master Therion that he can show two such conflicting natures with one smile? Etheldra's chest momentarily throbs in pain, but it lasts for only an instant before returning to the depths of her unconscious. And no hint of it shown on her expression. I missed a lot of things since I missed the last stream. So... yeah, Master Therion's back. Although that happened at the very end of the last stream. Basically, we got rid of most of the people, and we got to the final boss, and then Therion showed up and was like, lol, he's not the final boss, I'm alive. I lived, bitches. found out. Then he opened a door to the other realm where all evil is, and he's like, "Come and chase me, Kuro, teehee!" And then he goes in, and then Al was like, "Hey, so we can't get back if we go in there." So we then told Ruri, and she was like, "That's not fair." And he's like, "Okay, you know what? I'll come back." All right, Ruri, if you say so, I'll come back. I mean, how can you say no to your girl, right? If your girl's like, "No, you're not allowed to leave," then you can't say no. They've been going so hard on Demonbane. I don't think it was that popular. That's why I like their releases. I love moderate releases because you're just sitting there like, moderate, how are you making money? How can you justify the expense of selling this to like the 5 people that are going to buy it? She's prepared for the coming battle, her soul as calm and dark as a lake at night. Even if a tiny ripple appears on the surface, it cannot sway her tranquility. They've come. Should we be letting them sense our power? Of course. Just as Master Therion nods, he senses another presence. He looks at Liber Legius's shoulder, and there it stands, gazing off into the fathomless distance, where at the end of creation lies something that cannot be seen. What? Oh my god, wait, she's here too? A pleasure to make your acquaintance once more, Master Therion. How many times has it been now? I stopped counting after 3,000. I do not know. And moreover, it has no meaning. He closes his eyes as he speaks, that smile gone from his face. Now there is only emptiness. No. It only masquerades as emptiness. This is hate, despair, fear, and awe. You just had to wait for Tsukimi to play. They did. They had to wait for me. All the androids were ploys so they can fund robot addiction. Honestly, I feel like you're not wrong. That everyone on the Good Smile team is just a bunch of mecha nerds, and they've just been slowly gathering money so that they can fund this. And although it does not appear on her face, Ethelderda is directing clear animosity towards Nya. Nya shrugs, sighing theatrically. She then turns her gaze away again. Now then, do you suppose young Kuro will be able to find you through the guidance of the Ancient Ones? That question has even less meaning. He opens his eyes slightly. Eyes of lightless gold. They are burning. Well, you should probably clean them out. Dark and deep, with unquenchable heat. He will come. Destroying everything. He will come. Consuming everything. He will come. The Ancient Ones is what I call my grandparents? That's rude. He will come with the grimoire that wields evil to defeat evil. He will come armored in unholy steel. He will come with the demon-slaying sword in hand. As he always has. Daijuji Kuro will come! Pun not intended. I realized that the world has changed again. Now we are in soundless space, the color of blood. Oh, look at all these doors! Wait, Monsters Inc? Surrounding us floats countless doors. Doors more numerous than stars in the sky. A small door suddenly opens right in front of us, at Demonbane's eye level. The creaking of rusty hinges echoes through the silent world. The gate opens, revealing a veiled person. The person stares silently at Demonbane. Well, I can't be sure of it since the face is covered by a veil, but either way, I can tell. It's more than it seems, and even though it doesn't feel powerful or evil or anything like that, to be honest, I can't really tell what it is. It's utterly unknowable. Look at it, it's like it's staring into the abyss. like my soul has been plucked out and flung into a bottomless pit. I pull the armor of my ego tightly around me to keep the unimaginable from consuming me utterly. This thing might be more terrifying than Cthulhu. Oh yeah, of course, Tawil. Yeah. What's that? The guardian of the gate. The one who leads, the ancient one. A divine being in the service of Yogg-Sothoth. No, perhaps it is Yogg-Sothoth itself. Yeah, Armored by Ego was pretty good. That... I feel like whoever was doing the translation of this, they liked this part. They let the chuni flow through their fingers as they typed this. Okay. Despite the overwhelming presence emanating from Atawil, I can't feel any hostility from it. Doesn't appear to mean us harm. Atawil suddenly thrusts its arm into its own chest and tears the wound wider as though trying to expose its heart. I think it loves us. The gap expands before our eyes, soon becoming far larger than Atawil's body. Even after completely consuming Atawil, the fissure continues to grow, pushing back the worlds as it widens. And beyond the tear, I see stone steps climbing far into the sky. A stairway to heaven. The sides of the staircase fall away into deep space, the infinite sea of stars. And in the void float innumerable clocks of all shapes and sizes. Some it says wristwatch, while other appear to be enormous as planets. There's some standing clocks, cuckoo clocks, pocket watches, hourglasses, sundials, alarm clocks, wall clocks, and so on and so forth. No two tell the same time, and the world is filled with an endless chorus of cuckoos and bells and thunderous roars and ticking and chiming. I see. So Urmatua is our guide. Yes, so. Most of what mages do when interacting with these things is protecting their minds and souls, so it makes sense. Yeah. I feel like that's usually... I mean, from the minimal amount of, like, Cthulhu-related lore stuff, it does seem like that's what it is. Is when you come into contact with any of this kind of stuff, it just melts your mind. Like, that's all it is. Thank you for the follow, the color. I can't even... It's not even a follow either, the subscription. Thank you so much, King Crimson. Oh my god, please don't stop time. There's a lot of clocks here. But thank you for so. He steps into the universe of clocks and stairs, looking towards the top of the staircase. Far in the distance, towards the very end of the world, I know what waits there. Master Therion is there. We've made it. Time for the final battle with Master Therion has come. Demonbane time! Yeah, I feel like anybody who knows Demonbane, this is like the prime time for them to pop in. Or like, knows how the Demonbane story goes because, yeah, it's the end. I think we still have a big fight ahead of us, but... Point of no return passed long ago. I don't even have a place to return to. So what am I waiting for? For us, there's only the road ahead. Al. Yes. Let us go. The final battlefield awaits us. And beyond it. Whether we end up in hell or a world of evil, we'll win. We'll win and protect the future of that world. Oh, this looks cool too! Oh my god, I don't know what I'm gonna use for... Guys, I don't know what I'm gonna use for the thumbnail this time. I don't know what I'm gonna use. They're all so cool. There's so many cool pictures. Ah! Yes, I know. The main event starts now. At last. Okay. I'll go watch from where I won't get in the way. Goodbye, Master Therion. I'll see you in the next eternity. And away she goes. What a vile woman. No matter. Now it's just him. Daijuji Kuro. Master. Kimashita wa! We ascend the stairs with unflinching determination. Drawing ever closer to the top. We wait for them. I wait for them in stillness. Oh my god, wait, having both of them. Oh, the oh! It's not even cinematic parallels, it's just camera angles. It's just camera angles! Wow! Each step is a reflection of our battles, the terrible trials that we have overcome, with all the emotions that have led us here, filling our hearts we climb. Each and every second is a reflection of my hate, despair, and joy, and terrible parasites eating at my soul. With all the emotions that have led me here, my burning heart, here burning my heart, I wait. There is no longer anything for us to fear. The princess is waiting. The princess's feelings are here with us. That's why I will become the sword that smites evil. There was never anything for me to fear. I am alone in this infinite person. In the midst of terror, I shall become terror itself. But you're not alone, you got Al. To protect the world we love. To curse the world I loathe. Oh, look at that. Oh, you approach me. Oh, you approach me. Led by fate, we have come to the final battle. A crimson guard. A blood-red bat with folded wings. A scarlet demon shrouded in its cloth. The giant stands at the top of the staircase, a red tyrant looking down on Demonbane from its throne. I had grown tired of waiting, Demonbane. His voice echoes, piercing through the ceaseless din of the clocks. That beautiful, revolting voice. He's gonna stop time, drag him down the stairs, and mog him. And then bam, we'll just be over like that. This is like when Jojo gave me Dior at the stairs. It is. Because it's just such a good, like, framing. Having someone at the stairs and then, like, your heroes looking up. Oh my god, it's just so good. It's so peak. Demonpeam! With the endless staircase falling behind us into the abyss. Demonbane's mechanical eyes look up at Crimson Deus Machina. Sorry for the hold-up, beast! Library Legius rises from its throne. It spreads its arm like an opera singer preparing a climactic performance, like a lover waiting for its partner to leap into its arms, or perhaps like a prophet declaring the coming of an apocalypse. Then, let us begin. The beginning of the end. The end of the beginning. The final act of one eternity. The opening act of another. Its crimson wings unfold slowly, uncovering the body beneath. Whoa, he got color now. Oh my god! Oh god, this feels like when we first started. So many weeks ago. And it's just like we just have to keep taking pictures. We can't stop. They're all so good. For the first time, I lay eyes on Library Legacy's true form. Whoa! He's like a spider? Or is that... No. He's only got 2 legs. They're just giant. A scarlet angel. Holy. Dirties. Everybody needs their camera out right now. Just it's too much peak. Like this just looks so nice too. Okay, this mech looks kind of cool. Yeah, when are they gonna make this mech? They haven't yet, right? When is Mataroi doing this, huh? Huh? A Scarlet Angel. They have? Does it also not look as cool? There's something with the coloring, I feel like. It's just like too intense maybe for them to get. Blood-drenched demon, no longer hidden by its wings. Its mechanical eyes pierce Demonbane with burning glare. Way better than Demonbane in terms of color. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up later. Okay, we saw that. This is the climax. Light gathers in LuKrembo's right hand. Golden light. The shining particles come together and take form. In LuKrembo's hand now rests a golden sword. Grant power, grant power, grant power. Oh, we're ready to fight. Flames erupt from Demonbane's right hand. It extends into the burning arc, coalescing into the scimitar of Barzai. Let's do this. Oh, he actually doesn't look as cool here. His colors look better in the other one. Sorry. Come. Chain severing system unit 1. Timius? Chain severing system unit 2. Critius. Release all safeties. I don't know who's talking. Commence space distortion. Explosion! Whee! Demonbane blasts up the staircase. Pew pew! Matching our timing perfectly, LuKrembo races down to meet us. We charge. They charge. I swing the scimitar! He swings his sword. The two arcs of light cross. I was hoping for the kind of picture! Oh my god, look, oh my god, it's so cool! Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Which one has the high ground? We have the high ground now! Our blades collide and are knocked aside, with force insufficient to blunt our momentum. We pass within meters of each other, finally stopping with our original positions reversed. We freeze with our backs to each other, as though time itself has stopped. Yet the innumerable clocks keep ticking. An inexhaustible power still fills Demonbane. The second attack! Holy, I can't even tell what's going on. We spin around and strike at each other again. LuKrembo is falling behind. Is far behind us, well out of reach of our blade. Naturally, we're out of his range too. We shouldn't be able to hit each other, but energy surges from our swords and clears the distance with invisible force. The shockwaves meet with a tremendous explosion, obliterating the steps at the center. From there, the staircase collapses rapidly, and the wave of destruction soon reaches our Deus Machina. Before Demonbane loses its footing, I leap towards LuKrembo, which springs into the air to meet us. At the apex of our jump, our third exchange cuts through the darkness. Yeah, they absolutely. I mean, it's the final fight. You gotta have just like nothing but CGs, right? Look at that! Yeah! Oh my god, our weapons bite into each other's shoulders, and the two Deus Machinas reeling under the impact as sparks fly from the gashed armor, but it's too shallow. As we pull our blades back, gravity finally takes hold. With nothing to land on, Demonbane and LuKrembo fall into the fathomless abyss. We fall and fall. Even as we fall, we continue to exchange attacks in an unending flurry. Holy. Yeah, keep fighting like that. Yeah, wait, I saved this picture, right? Yes, okay. Kasha kasha. Kasha kasha kasha. Kasha 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 kasha. The darkness is lit by the sparks of the power casting from our blades. Our dance grows faster and faster, surpassing sound, light, and even through a thought. 100 strikes become 1,000, then 1,000,000, then 1,000,000,000. The rain of sparks from our blades becomes a storm of explosion. The storm of explosion becomes a force of destruction that brings oblivion to all things. We surpass the limits of humanity, of magic, and the gods, and the world itself. And finally, our transcendent battle tears the world asunder. Master, dimensional quake incoming. Kudo, brace yourself! There's no telling where we'll end up. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try. I have an idea. I have an idea for later. Okay, we take this picture, and then we save it. Okay. Man, he's getting guttural in these later phrases. He's really putting all of his glottal stoppage into this. Alright. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Oh, they did it for me! I thought they were gonna put them in the same one! Sorry guys, I gotta keep taking pictures. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. It's the final countdown! It's not. We're definitely gonna still have more fight after this. Our most powerful strikes yet collide. The world howls and bursts light. All things lose their shape. We are suddenly tossed into the sky filled with bat-winged humanoid creatures. The ground is covered with strangely shaped buildings. Those are just rectangles. Some of which are even floating in the air. If this were any other game, you would think Kudo were the bad guy. You know, because he's got the black and white going on. I don't know where we are, but it's obviously not Earth. Right below us is a colossal structure of stone, the largest of all the buildings, imposing in its terrible majesty. It looks sort of like a temple. The Great Library? Is this Seleno and the plated star cluster? Our stern domain. We sure got thrown far. I look around for Library Legis. There. Descend slowly, golden armor, golden sword in hand, and lights on the roof of the Great Library. Using the Shantak. I managed to land on one knee atop the same roof. Even while supporting Demonbane's massive frame, the stone beneath us doesn't so much as crack. What do you think, Daijuji, Kudo? Al-Azif. They're just staring at each other. They look the same color here. Why do they look the same color? Well, together, they said it together! We rise to our feet and steady our scimitar. Library Legius responds by raising its golden sword. Well, is this not fitting for our final battle? Time and space mean nothing to us. Like lost souls, we will wander through the entire cosmos, past, present, and future. We will exchange our ultimate forces of destruction, annihilating every world we reach, as we each seek to violate the other's very existence. I just want to kill you, man. I don't need to violate your existence. Indeed, this is not a mere battle. For this moment, we are the center of creation. The wheel of fortune turns in our whim. Master Therion's impassioned voice echoes throughout the unearthly sky. Sure likes to talk. Doesn't matter. I'm here to do one thing, and that's kick your booty! You never fail to ruin the mood. Well, so be it. I appreciate the simplicity of your motives. Now then, I suppose I should tell you. Tell us what? Librelegius raises its hand to its chest, indicating the place where a human would have a heart. Yogg-Sothoth is kept in reality by the spell contained within Librelegius' magic engine, the source of its power. In other words, there is no way to save your world, but to destroy Librelegius. No problem! That's what we came for after all. Shoo! Bro, it's not that deep at all. We just kill. We kill you, we save the world! Easy! Space warps beneath Demonbane's feet as the shin guards roar with energy. We hurtle through the air with explosive speed, closing the distance to Librelegius in an instant. Librelegius doesn't move. It's soared. Fine. I'll just cut you into pieces before you can counterattack. Just then, the usual shiver runs up my spine. I plant Demonbane's feet and send a burst of space-time warping energy in the opposite direction, trying to get distance from the Librelegius. And then, something strange happens. Librelegius' glittering sword changes shape, becoming a massive gilded bow shining with a terrible golden radiance. And in Librelegius' left hand is an arrow of light. It places the arrow against the bow and draws the shining string. Unleashed from the bow, with a mighty roar, the arrow streaks towards us like a bolt of lightning. Pew! Arrow just grazes Demonbane's cheek, but the shockwave drives deep cracks into our armor. I hear the sound of some building exploding far behind us, blasting to pieces by Librelegius' arrow. Cold sweat runs down my face. So you were able to dodge with that timing. Very good. Asterion sounds truly pleased. Now Librelegius gestures with its left hand. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. 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 Hold on, can you hold that pose? My good sir. Did I say this? I did not! I see, this is why I always gotta... Here we are, I just say we gotta check again. Okay. Nice, do you think he would win the Olympics? Do you think he's got a shot at the Olympics? It's suddenly holding 10 burning arrows between its fingers. Now show me that you can evade these. That's not 10. For real? By the time I mutter that, I've already jumped away. The first arrow pierces the roof. The excess energy blasts a crater out of stone. We avoid it by jumping back, but the next arrow is already flying towards us. Like he knew where we were going to go. We leap to the side just in time to see another arrow arcing towards us. Asterion launches one arrow after another from the bundle of Librelegius' left hand. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did he not shoot them all at the same time? No, that makes more sense that he's shooting them one after another. He has to fit in the Olympics first? You know what? True. Very true. One of the arrows was probably bigger than, like, the entire stadium. In his hands, the power of that weapon is far beyond anything a bow should be capable of. The rain of light is unending, and each shot is perfectly on target. It's all we can do to evade them by jumping across the roof like a mad acrobat. This won't end! I know! I can't get close to them like this. Okay, let's fight fire with fire. Cthulhu and Idakwa materialize in Demonbane's hands. Magic gun versus magic bow. Oh yeah, we brought a gun to a bow fight. We dodge one of Librelegius' arrows and begin our counterattack. Cthulhu thunders, its muzzle flash burning away the darkness. The roof explodes where Librelegius was standing. But it's no longer there. Librelegius is floating high in the sky with Seleno's warped moon at its back, and its bow is pointed straight at Demonbane. This time it fires all 10 of its newly summoned arrows at once. I unload Irakwa. Bullets unleashed from the revolver. Revolver cylinder dance through the air towards their targets. Of the 10 arrows, 6 are shot down by the guided bullets. I fire Cthulhu at the remaining 4. The slug explodes just before contact, consuming Liberlegus' arrow in its blast. I open fire on Liberlegus when it lands. It jumps back to evade the shot. I don't stop firing until Cthulhu's magazine is empty, but every one of the bullets is dodged. Hey, what? We just walked in, we pew-pewed, but it didn't work. Cursing, I jammed the empty magazine and Irakwa's spent shells. It only takes a fraction of a second to reload, which is more than enough to get counterattacked. However, Liberlegus waits politely for us. How nice of him. Whoa! The sky. This looks like... this looks like Dawn of the Enders, box art. Are you ready? He's mocking us. Thanks for the courtesy! Be kind of intimidating if they knew you were going to bring a gun ahead of time and still decided on the boat. True. He knows we have those guns. I stab the muzzles of our guns at Liberlegus. Liberlegus aims its bow into the sky. How's he doing? Now try this. Where'd you shoot them, buddy? The arrows he summoned look different this time, strangely organic. He launches it into the endless sky. No way! First, I sense innumerable points of malice falling from the heavens. Next, I hear the sound of the air being torn to shreds. And then, I see the shower of light, glittering in the moonlight. The countless... Where is the moon? What do they have against the moon in this? The countless arrows rain down upon us. Barrier! Pentagram barrier shields Demonbane blazing with power. But it's not enough. The murderous arrows penetrate the layer of our barrier and strike into our armor. Whoopee. Fist of Mars. None of them pierced through our armor completely, but now Demonbane looks like a giant hedgehog. And the roof is even in worse shape. Half of the Great Library collapses under the explosive power of the arrows. Losing its footing, Demonbane falls into the structure and is buried under its debris. Hello, ma'am. The mount is too rude and could awaken lewd thoughts of the audience. If you are not thinking lewd thoughts, looking at all of this cool robot action, then you are in the wrong. These are my words of wisdom. Demonbane's signal has vanished. How long do you intend to hide, Daijuji Kudo? Surely, you're not one to be destroyed so easily. We just need a quick timeout. Damn. You're one to talk. I stop concealing our magic signature and fire Cthulhu from under the debris. The explosion blasts away the wreckage, and the flames take the shape of a divine creature charging through the sky. Cthulhu leaps to the uncollapsed half of the library's roof and attacks Liberlegus with its hellish jaw. Ooh. And he springs into the air! Gosh, his colors just like look so nice in every picture, I swear. Okay, no, there's the one where it didn't look nice. There was a one. Maybe two. But every time they actually like show him with distinct color, he looks so good. He looks so cool. Cthulhu's burning fang only grazes its feet. Master Therion fires an arrow at Cthulhu's unprotected back. The beast bursts apart, becoming a raging inferno. The demonic flames cause further destruction with their heat melting the unidentifiable stone of the library is made of. Demonbane bursts free of the rubble, just in time to meet Legus' next arrow head-on. Close, but no cigars. Our double shatters into fragments of glass. Demonbane leaps through the glittered shards. Legus lands, and we both unleash our next attacks. I pull Cthulhu's trigger. He releases his arrow of light. Pew pew! Once again, I use the God Beast shell. How many do we have left? However, I'm not aiming for Legus. Ella's not looking so good. An explosion erupts from Demonbane's hand as the arrow of light blasts Cthulhu from its grip. Knocked off course, the summoned God Beast smashes into the roof of in front of Legus. Cracks run through the entire Great Library, light spilling out through the gaps. They were aiming for our footing. Exactly. Thanks to Cthulhu's explosion, the remaining half of the Great Library is seconds away from total collapse. Unfazed, however, by the disintegrating roof, Legus knocks another arrow. I raise Irakwa. Our battle auras collide! Battle aura? Demonbane? Battle shooter? Demonbane? Attack, attack, attack? As though responding to the force of our malice, the space between our two Deus Machinas suddenly warps. A dimensional quake! We're going to get shifted again! Master. However, our primary objective remains the same. All that matters is to destroy the enemy. Demon Lord's arrows leap from its bow as a serpent of lightning. Demon Slayer's bullets surge from its gun as a dragon of ice. Just as I'm sure that my attack pierced my foe, just as I feel the shock of his attack pierce us, the world dissolves around us once again. Desert. We are thrown into a world of blinding light, lit by 5 dazzling suns. 5? But there is no life on this planet surface to receive their blessing. I don't think it's a blessing at that point. That's too many suns. They're only the loathsome doles, blurbing their viscous song of life as their massive pale bodies writhe through unseen caverns. Are they dehydrating? Through those sealed and forgotten antiquities by a sorcerer's spell, they have long since broken free of their subterranean prisons and consumed all life on this world. Now even death itself is prey to their insatiable hunger. Trisolarians! With such foul parasites eating at its bowels, this planet has no peace even in death. Don't let the emotions overwhelm you. Cow? Randolph? Are you confused? You are Daijuji Kuro and no one else. Sorry, I'm alright now. I clear my head and take a good look at where we've ended up. Below us, it's a blasted wasteland spreading as far as the eye can see. Its surface is pockmarked? I've never seen that word before. With countless holes, as though the earth itself has been consumed, which in fact, it has. It's a mystery how this planet can even stay together in such bad shape. 5 sons. This might be Yada, although I don't remember it being such a barren place. It must have been blown pretty far into the future. Enough Carter mentioned! Woo! I checked Demonbane's damage. First issue is the arrow sticking out of our head. Yeah. Oh, we look like a pincushion, but nothing is critical. The armor over Demonbane's chest, however, has been torn open, exposing the internals. This one must have been caused by Leberlegus's last arrow. If we hadn't been sucked into the dimensional quake, it probably would have pierced all the way through. That would have been game over. Yep, I'll stick to praying to the gods that aren't evil. And wisdom, understanding, mercy, strength, beauty, victory, majesty, foundation, kingdom. Turn about the Sephiroth? Sephiroth! Sephiroth! Power glows through Demonbane, responding to Al's incantation. The arrow falls out as the damaged armor reseals itself. While taking the time to calm down and regain my balance of power, I start to search for Master Therion's presence. The one wonged angel! That's yeah. Actually, no, wait, we're the two wonged angel. We got two. Where'd they go? Just then, my heart leapt from my throat as I sensed a bloodlust different from his. I spin around. And there I see a gaping mouth of a gigantic worm, completely filling my sight. This isn't Trisolar, this is Dune! This is the planet from Dune! Panicking, we leap into the air. Massive jaws snap close as we pass by the creature's head, its fangs nearly grazing Demonbane's armor. Listen, Algaim! We land atop the giant worm. Oh, see, guys? That just tried to eat us. It can't be that. Another worm is heading our way, slime dripping from its fearsome maw. Yes, they see us as prey, nothing more. They would normally never come into the light of the sun. The strength of our power must be drawing them. Give me a break! Our power must be pretty damn tempting because more and more of them are popping out of the ground. But I'm not generous as to offer myself up for dinner. We raise Shantak's output to maximum escape into the sky. No way they can reach us up here. You can't say that because that means that they can. Little look. Yeah, that's not cool! A mountain in front of us. Just like an enormous wall. Of course it's not a mountain. But it's a huge, ridiculously huge worm monster. This must be that piercing the heaven thing everyone's talking about. Pierce the heavens! Which came out first, actually? Hold on. I want to say this came out first. Because it's Kudo, we can't hear any, like, the actual Japanese. This came out in 2003. And Gurren Lagann. This game... No, see, but here's the thing. Because it's Kudo, we can't hear the Japanese. So we can't tell if this is just the translator being cheeky. I'm also reminded of the story of Son Goku and the Buddha! We look at 2006. Wonder what else. I've had it out with Cthulhu. This is nothing! Screaming wildly, I summon Cthulhu and Irequois and switch to God Beast shells. Yeah, it could be. It's hard because we have seen this game do silly things. They sang a stand up to the victory. So it's not completely out of possibility for them to have put that in. But it can't be Gurren Lagann. It would have to be some other. We need to go check. Maybe Gurren Lagann wasn't the first. Maybe they just made it popular to us. Maybe there's something else that pierces the heavens. To God Beast shells. How many? I thought we ran out. I thought we were gonna run out of God Beast shells. I don't expect to blow it away with just one shot, but the yawning mouth covers the sky, falling down to engulf us. The overwhelming mass of the creature suddenly split in half right down the middle. Is he helping us? The two halves of the colossal worm fall apart, filling the sky with a shower of sludge like blood. Finally see it. floating beyond the putrid rain. Though far smaller than the monstrous creature, its presence is infinitely more powerful. Why would you waste your time with mere holes, Daijujikuro? I have grown lonely without your attention. He's such a clingy little guy. Damn monster! As are you. Library Legacy's damage is no less than ours, having taken the full brunt of Idaqua's blast. Maybe the drills are the friends we made along the way. Yeah. I think that's really what the end of this story is going to be. Right, half of its body has been blown away, but the left half still floats in the air with its sword in hand. Its one remaining eye stares unflinching at Demonbane. Running its sword along Librelius's wounds, Master Therion roars. More. Give me more, Daijujikuro. Show me what lies beyond. Show me even greater heights of power. What? His hands look like spaghetti. His hands look like spaghetti or like I don't like lettuce. He's literally got salad on his hands. The missing half of Librelegus' body regenerates in the blink of an eye. Uh-oh. Faced once again with the full imposing glory, I feel panic burning in my chest. Not enough. I am yet unsatisfied. I thirst, I hunger. Show me. Show me, show me! Your power, your divinity, your corruption, reveal yourself to me! But Lou... All I can do is grind my teeth. What am I supposed to do against such power? Despair falls upon me like a black curtain. No, I can't give in. If my spirit breaks, it's over. In a battle between sorcerer, it's belief that decides the outcome. Okay, then believe that you kick his butt. Done. Easy. Scratch that easy on today. If he does heaven and hell, then yeah, he is a Gao Gaigar. He looks like a Gao Gaigar. The one who believes more fervently that his world will emerge victorious. I calm my soul, telling it not to give in to despair. What can I do? Look. Giant worms are disintegrating, turning to dust by the sheer force of Master Therion's presence. This land will soon truly be dead. Can I match his power? Just think that you will match his power. Just think that you overcome his power. It's not that hard. Soothe me, Daijujikuro. Librelegus' golden sword extends until it disappears beyond the very horizon. From the elongated shaft emerges 2 new blades, turning it into a titanic cross. The great sinning swings his weapon with ease, the holy cross howling like a crucified Christ. As it sweeps away the atmosphere, what does that mean? It's only my primal instinct that keeps us from being sliced in half like the land between us. The turbulence of the magic has yet to subside. Sends an assortment of sensations, which strike me all at once. Needles prick my body, my tongue and throat crumble, my thirst and weathering cold water instead of blood races through my veins and freezing in my heart. My body's electrodes are connected directly to my spinal cord, sending this electrical current through my nerves until they burn out. Battered by the waves of power left in its wake, all I can do is to focus on maintaining our defenses. When the second strike comes, I pour our last remaining power into the barrier it blocks. The shield holds for a second. It's no good, the barrier's cracking right before my eyes. It's gonna break. Believe that it won't break. Believe. I feel like he truly needs our power. He needs to believe in fairies. I do believe in fairies. I do. Scimitar of Barzai! I know it's useless, but I summon the last ounce of power from the bottom of my soul and send it into the scimitar, bringing it up to hold back Librelegus' sword. Our blades begin to shatter. It's too strong! Scimitar of Barzai burst into pieces with a sharp crack. But our desperate defenses seem to have worked. Having avoided being sliced in two by the tiniest fraction of a hair, Demonbane is sent plummeting to the earth below. The shock of impact hits us hard. Oh no! Are you alright, Kuno? Barely, but... The damage from the fall added to our nearly empty reserves of power. Demonbane is helpless. It'll take some time for our power to regenerate enough for Demonbane to move. However, Master Therion doesn't press the attack. Librelegius has dispelled its crossed sword and is now waiting for us with folded arms. Dang it! By using the last of my strength, I finally managed to get Demonbane moving. But Master Therion is laughing his butt off as he watches us struggle. Frustration burns behind my eyes. I'm still supporting Demonbane on one arm and one leg. I grip Cthulhu in our right hand and aim at Master Therion. And then I freeze again. What? What? What's the Librelegius doing? I see a golden bow form from the body of a great black dragon. Bow has no chill, you are correct. Arrow against its string is the serpent fang. Its hellish jaw is poised to consume us. Arrow flares with power, its scorching heat and blinding light, far greater than even that of this world's 5 suns. Damn you! Bow of Sirius. Fire. She looks so cute. They finally show her, but she doesn't have a little like, you know, like goggles, helmet kind of setup. Ooh, boo! Yes, master. Yes, master. The roar of the dragon is like the thunder of bells in a monastery. The world erupts in whiteness. And we die. And I say, I say, what's going on? It's got the same feel. Okay. When I come to, Demonbane is floating in deep space. All I can see is the rains of light, millions or billions of stars flying before my eyes. We seem to be at the center of a swarm of comets. I remember the He-Man meme. That's it. That's it. The colors are perfect. He's leaning his head back. It's perfect. Far in the distance is a dark red star, burning with fierce grandeur. I only really remember that because my friends sing that song at karaoke all the time. They were tossed away just in time again. Ka! I feel like the gods are on our side. I feel like they don't like Therion. How bad! Oh. Demonbane's entire body is half melted. It looks like we've been saved by another dimensional quake. But we're not that much better off. We're in the middle of an unending stream of comments. I don't know, this feels very last area. I could be wrong. If we get caught in their wake, we'll end up as a shooting star ourselves. It's not like we've escaped Master Therion. A sudden shadow darkens my sight. Something has cut off the light from the sun. Is it finally the moon? Oh my god! A moon has passed in front of the red star, and around the edge of the dark circles is a ring of ruby light. Wait! No! Of course it's not the moon! Of course it's not! They hate the moon! This game hates the moon! Demonbane hates the moon! As Al cries out, the surface of the dark sphere begins to crack and bleed. From the black moon pours utter darkness. That's not darkness. The darkness has fangs. The darkness has beaks. The darkness has claws. The darkness has wings. The darkness has pincers. The darkness has hair. The darkness has scales. The darkness has shells. The darkness has horns. The darkness has spines. Spines, plural? Darkness is a cloud of beasts, monsters. Oh, okay, it's multiple monsters. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. In every imaginable shape and size, they are blasphemous creatures dripping with the foul juice of their black womb. Their howls echo through space with no sound, where no sound should exist. Yeah, darkness is like contained in a lot of things. The moon's never real. What? You've already found us? Darn! The swarm of beasts envelops Demonbane, tearing into us with their fangs and claws and beaks and horns and spines. What do you mean tearing into you with a spine? All the devices that nature gave them to slay their prey. Nobody is fighting with spines! We are at the center of a sea, flesh, a garden of life, a cage. A bad YouTube word and plunder. We are the fangless sacrifice offered up to sate their hunger. Don't play the sheep, Daijujikuro. You are the hunter who has come to slay the greatest beast of all. What sort of hunter gets eaten by their prey? I hear Master Therion's mocking laughter coming from somewhere. Where's the off Tonnegan like that? We're on our last leg here, gosh darn it! Kudo, focus! This Leviathan. Wait, there's a spell. There's a center. There's a way to break it! Even as the monsters feast on us, my consciousness expands through the world. My mind has the power to reveal the secrets of the world. The power to remake creation to my whim. I just gotta... What is it? His brain tentacles? You just gotta put those out again. Spines like hedgehogs and like spines of your back. Are those considered its spine? I always thought those are quills. Is that considered a spine? I do not know the anatomy of a hedgehog. I am not a Sonic fan. Not in the sense that I hate it, though. Found it! I moved Demonbane's right hand without second thought. Placing its palm against a certain serpent's head, I activate the system. What? What's that gonna do? This is the center of the spell. The infinite heat of the Lemuria impact consumes not only the serpent, but the entire cage of beasts surrounding Demonbane. Oh, okay. Light returns to our world once again. Pretty. Master Therion! Demonbane's damage is still heavy. However, and our power reserves are practically empty. To make matters worse, a storm of comets is heading straight for us. There's too many of them! We managed to dodge through the endless hail of rocks and ice by aiming for the gaps between them. But something's off. Not exactly sure what, but something's not right. Comets are clearly hostile. By the time I realize it's too late, one of the comets that passed us has turned around for another pass. Unable to avoid the unexpected attack from behind, Demonbane takes the full force of the blow. This is his doing! We regain our balance, but more and more rocks are hurtling at us from all directions. Fairfield! We use Shantak to avoid the large comets while deflecting the smaller ones with the barrier. 4 huge rocks come at us. From all sides, we try to escape by flying straight. But it's not enough. 4 comets collide and explode. Demonbane is caught in the shockwave and blasts into the open space. For an instant, we are completely defenseless. And this opening proves to be fatal. He died? A giant golden cross, that's red, fills my view. It pierces our barrier with ease, comes down on Demonbane like the blade of an angry god. At first, I feel nothing. Then comes panic, and last is despair. I don't even feel shock of the impact. I feel like I feel like the writers are a little colorblind. I feel like there was disconnect. Like, I think this is the Japanese problem. I think the writers did not confer with the final artwork and what they had written. Because a lot of times the colors don't match up. Blobs of red water are floating around the cockpit. I don't recognize what they are at first. But soon the pain hits me and I feel something hot rising in my chest. I spit it out, unable to withstand the burning in my throat. Looks like I've finally taken internal damage. Excess energy from Master Therion's attacks must have pierced the cockpit, as the instruments are in pretty bad shape. I know! I must be injured too. Voice is weak and pained. Ow! Did we get a bad end? Nah, they're gonna come back, girl. You gotta be at the lowest lows so that when you get to the highest high, it's even cooler. I tried to answer, but I just cough up more blood. Are you alright? Okay, I know you guys are in pain. However, can you just stand there really quickly while I take a picture? Lovely, thank you. Demonbane shakes violently as the Librellicus grabs our motionless Deus Machina by the face. I can hear the armor groaning in English. You still hold back your power. You must be quite sure of yourself. I reach for Librellicus' face with Demonbane's right arm. Arcane symbols appear as energy gathers from the Lemuria impact. Their glow is faint. I don't have nearly enough power left. Oh! Before Demonbane's hand reaches it, energy explodes from Librellicus' palm. Demonbane is blasted away. Tears of silver blood pour from the shattered armor of its face. Another impact comes immediately after. Moving behind Demonbane in the blink of an eye, Librellicus has slammed its fist into our backs. Librellicus has grabbed Demonbane, turns it around, and thrusts its knee straight into our cockpit. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Woo! Man, Sound Fingers, why are you so cool? This should not be allowed. Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed? This should not be allowed. His left hand slashes down, pulverizing Demonbane's right shoulder. Next comes his right elbow. It explodes against Demonbane's chest, sends us flying again. Without a moment's pause, Master Therion summons 7 golden swords and flings them at us. They pierce Demonbane's body and explode. I feel my conscience slipping away. All I can see is white darkness. My ears hear nothing. I don't even feel pain. Man, we are done for. Bow of Sirius. Yeah, he's trying to get like 9999 crit hit on us. All I can feel is his presence, a storm of malice focused on our destruction. Alarm bells ring desperately in the depths of my soul. Their warning is far too away to reach my body and mind here on the brink of death. Will it all end here? I feel despair. I feel resignation, but even so! Demonbane's right arm moves. Though I thought it was powerless, I make no conscious effort to move it. But there's something other than my will, something that comes from far away, from deep within, that moves Demonbane for me. But its resistance is futile. No matter what emotion, what will it possesses, it is nothing before Librellicus' terrible power. There is no meaning. There's only injustice. A wave of utter merciless destruction is unleashed. We can't escape it. We can't withstand it. Something burns within my chest, casting away the despair. Why? Why? Not knowing the answer. The world comes to an end. I won't let it end here! The burning in my chest courses through my body as unbounded power. The power of love! Kudo! My soul and magic burn with such intensity. The barrier glows even brighter. It swallows the fires of oblivion that pour from the black dragon. Pure. An explosion fills the sky, its brilliance drowning out the red of the sun. We throw ourselves into the white darkness. Ooh! Oh my god, there it is! Did I take a picture of this? Guys, I can't remember. I don't think I did, which means I need to right now. It means I have to right now. I am legally obligated to take a picture of this. Colors are just so nice. The colors are just so nice for like so many of these CGs in the final battle. Far surpassing the speed of sound, we streak through the light towards LuKremBo. The indomitable human spirit! You think you can catch me off guard? Woo! Gravity shells are unleashed from LuKremBo's hand. Oh wait, this looks cool. It's over. They warp the light as they attack Demonbane. It's impossible to dodge with this timing, according to the laws of physics, that is. Demonbane's maneuverability, however, far surpasses such mundane concepts. What? Completely ignoring inertia, Demonbane cuts right angles as it dodges past gravity shells. We dance around LuKremBo, carving absurd patterns through space, surrounding our foe. I don't need laws of physics no longer. Of course, the pressure of the G's is nothing to laugh at. Under normal circumstances, we'd be indistinguishable from jam or butter by now. However, our unshakable determination gives us our body's strength needed to break the laws of the universe. Master, be careful, we should evade. Too late. Demonbane slams into LuKremBo's head like a bolt of lightning. Just, a mild explosion. I see pieces of LuKremBo go whirling off into space. Demonbane comes to a sudden stop, freed from its insane acceleration. Just Demonbane up against it is holding him back, okay? It takes all my strength just to breathe. Else breathing is just as labored as mine. Look, he's not done yet. Just as I cry out, a gigantic slams into Demonbane with tremendous force. My left arm and right leg go flying off. Wait, how do you do both? Oh no! Oh, look at him. I think when they bathe him in one light is when I don't like him. I like the colors showing through on his model. LuKremBo has lost its lower body and left arm, yet it was able to swing that cross with just its right arm. I hear Master Therion's mad laughter echoing in my head. Good. Very good, Daijuji Kuro. This is why I chose you! LuKremBo swings its cross in wild, sweeping arcs. Each strike takes another chunk off Demonbane and brings blood pouring from its mouth, or from my mouth. My entire body suffers immense pain. My conscience is barely hanging on. My thoughts remain lucid. You don't look very bloody. No, not yet. I can still fight. The image of the princess Hadoruri is burning in my heart. So... The bowl of Sirius. I'm filled with such power. I instinctively summon Cthulhu and Iroquois loaded with God Beast shells. And then something other happens. The two guns expand and join together, melding to become one giant, enormous cannon. I aim its barrel straight at the dragon. That's moments away from unleashing its arrow of destruction. Endless power fills the cannon, unable to withstand the stress of such energy. The weapon formed from Cthulhu and Iroquois begins to crack. Does it mean he's going to go back to being unemployed? I think he can live with that. The dragon roars. Ooh. Just as the arrow unleashes, Demonbane pulls the trigger. Holy. It's actually pretty cool. It's a lot smaller than I thought, but it looks really cool. Energy erupts from the cannon, blasting the weapons into tiny fragments as it surges towards Liberlegus and the Black Dragon. The two forces collide in an explosion of power that swallows the entire fleet of comets. Swept up in the tidal wave of magic, we can clearly see the Black Dragon disintegrate under the might of our attack. Another dimensional shift. Once again ejected into space, I quickly take stock of our situation. Where and when did we end up this time? Little look! Whoop. Oh. When I see it filling my sight, I'm struck speechless. Its pure, fathomless beauty overwhelms me. The Earth! I don't know which Earth it is. Its beauty fills my body with a boundless energy. I'm fighting to protect that Earth. That Earth upon which the princess and I live. I'm reminded of that again. Our souls burn with infinite heat and yet are infinitely clear and calm. I've got to admit that I find myself tearing up a little bit at the sudden upwelling of emotion. Are you ready for more, Kudo? Of course. This is where it really begins. Imagine if they flashed the chapter 15 thing again. Like, JK! Chapter 15 starts here. Demonbane fights, carrying the destiny of Earth on its back. I see no reason to be defeated. Oh! Demonbane! Demonbane! Oh, look at how cool he is! Over the Earth! Over the Wowie! Glittering blue with the Earth on its back is beautiful. It's majestically beautiful. Yes, I know it. The Deus Machina, Daijuji Kuro, and out as if beautiful without a doubt. Who is talking? It's the beauty of those who fight passionately, believing in a tomorrow. It is the beauty that does not know despair. The planet illuminates those heroes. The planet illuminates those heroes in blessing. But all is according to Keikaku. We only exist to bring the universe to its ultimate moment, Daijuji Kuro. All things are but slaves to fate. All things are but sacrifices on their altar. Your nobility, your beauty, everything, everything. I will teach you. I will teach you despair. No matter how many eternities pass by me, the delight of this will never fade. In the wavering space between times, the despair you show the moment you unravel God's machinations. In these eternities I violate, there can be none more sweet. I shall face you with the savage ecstasy. What? Stop! This man is messed up. He's so messed up. He needs hobbies. Someone get this man a gunpla. He will taste it again and again and again and again. Read the line. No, I'm not gonna read the line. He is full yandere. Your tears are sweet nectar. Your blood is fabulous wine. Now appease my madness with your despair. Let me bask in it. Let me drown in it. Daijuji Kuro. You are my most beloved nemesis. Esedorida. Yes, my master. I don't know why I keep adding my in front of it. See, like, it doesn't look as cool when he's just like this. When he's got all the other colors on him, he looks very cool. Just skip the line. Of course I skipped the line! I don't want to give YouTube any reason. Any reason. Come, Master Therion! Cyberligus streaks towards us, blazing white, like a meteor of death cutting through heavens. It's such a big clap. I mean, it was still there. I didn't skip it. We all know how he feels, guys. We all know how he feels. But we can't read. Oh no, I forgot. Thornians are dumb. Blazing white like a meteor of death cutting through the heavens. We're not just gonna sit here and wait for him, of course. Energy erupts from Shantak as we unleash its full power, sending us hurtling through space to meet our foes. I plot TCGs. I can't read or do math. I don't know if I believe that. Okay, yeah. The two stars, blue and red, collide in an explosion of warring power. A raging inferno wraps itself around two Deus Machinas, enclosing us in a spherical magic field. Inside the arena that has been formed out of space itself, Demonbane and LuKremBo exchange attacks with recklessness abandon. Driven only by the energies rising from deep within our souls. Sha! Demonbane's right fist smashes into LuKremBo's right knife hand. Kick him! Al jumps in while I'm still recovering and delivers a kick with perfect timing, but it's blocked by LuKremBo's regenerated left hand. What? You haven't lived 2,000 years, girl. Don't underestimate me. Manuscripts! LuKremBo bears down, trying to crush Demonbane's leg. At that moment, I unleash the Atlantic Strike energy. The resulting explosion blasts LuKremBo's hand to shreds. What? You're mine! Now we have the advantage. Using the power of the complete as if we quickly regenerate Demonbane's left fist. Well, that's easy. LuKremBo's torso is wide open, so I drive our new fist straight into its cockpit. There's more where that came from. I pull Demonbane's right arm back for a second punch, but then the familiar chill shoots up my spine. I lean back just in time, and LuKremBo's right kick grazes Demonbane's face. It regenerated their lower body. Too soft. Ah! Something smashes into Demonbane's left shoulder, sparks flying from the shattered adamantium armor. The attack continues as LuKremBo's high kick turns into a crushing axe kick. We just need like one big attack that destroys it in its entirety. Like nothing left to recharge or regenerate. Flames erupt from Demonbane's shoulders as it takes a second blow. Here comes another! LuKremBo plants a pulverizing front kick into Demonbane's chest, sending us flying backwards in a cloud of silver blood. Free kick combo! Good, there's one coming! Good, oh, there's more. The Sinner's Cross plows through space like a hammer of judgment, blazing with cold, cruel light as it falls upon Demonbane. It's too fast to dodge, but who said anything about dodging? Oh, that works. Demonbane meets the cross with its right hand, both weapons charged with the energy of an ultimate annihilation. Fire and lightning explode from my right arm as impact bends it out of shape, but before the destruction reaches the rest of Demonbane's body. Sublimate! I think it was effective. Maybe not like killing effective, but I think it was pretty effective. The infinite heat is unleashed on the Sinner's Cross in it with the law of obliteration. Obviously. Nothing exists that can escape this destruction. The cross is utterly annihilated, wiped from the universe itself. What? Lyra immediately abandons the cross and escapes the destruction field, putting distance between it and Demonbane. Child's play. Lyra arm opens, revealing the mouth of a cannon, surrounded by glowing symbols. Ooh? Ooh? 11 spears of darkness are spewed from the cannon, warping the starlight as they come upon us. Gravity shells! If we're caught, we'll be torn to pieces! Damn it. Dodge, 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 dodge! Squeezing every ounce of maneuverability out of Shantak, we dodge and dodge. And dodge and dodge, we expand a barrier, the shining pentagram of the Elder Sign, annihilating most of the remaining spears before dissipating. The last spear catches us. No! The compressed gravity crushes through Demonbane's armor. We're able to avoid a direct hit, but Shantak's output drops rapidly. Checking the display, I see that the last gravity spear has torn a neat hole out of our wing. We can't fly like this. It got us! That's what comes to mind first when I see that. Labor Legacy charges again, but the Shantak damaged. With the Shantak damage, there's no way for us to evade. What is that from? What is that song from? It's the Satoshi Kon TV opening. The Crimson Fist plunges into Demonbane's face like a burning meteor. Pew pew! Gagwa! Did I save this? Yes, I did. Paranoia Agent! That's what it's called. I remembered. Don't worry, Dornians. I got our backs. I got our backs. I'm not done yet. Without pausing, Legus continues with a merciless flurry of punches. The strikes come so fast I can barely block them. My nerves are on fire, burning my brain as my reflexes accelerate to keep up with Master Theory, and my blood pressure shoots through the roof. Hot red tears roll down my face as capillaries explode in the back of my eyes. A sudden freezing chill cuts through the inferno in my head. Destruction gathers in Lyberlegis' right hand, freezing the world as it burns with the white flames of ultimate cold. The blade of absolute zero cuts through the darkness. Not so fast! I used Demonbane's remaining hand to smash Liberius' arm. Liberius' arm aside. It just barely grazes us, but still takes half our shoulder with it. And next comes... Our cockpit suddenly shakes violently as flames erupt from shattered consoles. What? Liberius' left hand is buried in Demonbane's belly, as though trying to grip our guts. No, the attack was a decoy? Be gone. The hand gouged into Demonbane's bristles with electricity. Energy surges from Liberius' hand. A point-blank explosion blasting Demonbane clears out the arena as we pass through the barrier wall. Explosions whack Demonbane's internals. Curses! I tried to use Shantak's failing power to regain control. Suddenly, however, Demonbane is caught by some unforeseen force. Our machine is suddenly heavy and can barely move. What the hell? We're caught in the Earth's gravity! Shantak is running at full capacity, but with half of it missing, there's no way we can get enough thrust to escape Earth's gravity as well. The gravity well. This is nothing! My rear legacy fades away. My vision burns. The machine ignites into violent flames. Demonbane has entered the atmosphere. Are we gonna die? I reach out with my arms. I'll never reach him, of course. But I struggle. The spirits of the dead would call out to hell. Is that all? Master Therian's cold voice speaks directly into my brain. The otherworldly voice is, as before, horribly beautiful. And the voice has no derision, nor anger, but simply emptiness. What is this? What is this emptiness that gouges my heart like this? This time, this is the end. But here, as always, I shall show you the moment at which we must arrive. I shall show you a glimpse, one fraction of the moment. Master Therian, you... Observe. Legus fades away. Twisted darkness and raging light swallows it. What? What? Time stands still. Moonlight! Starlight. Burning flames of the atmosphere. The hand of gravity that pulls Demonbane. Earth. Space. Life. Death? All stands still. In this frozen time, Liberius alone moves. His mechanical, empty eyes look down upon Demonbane. Out of nowhere. In its extended hands, a box is suspended in space. It is an asymmetrical box, uneven and constructed upon its own laws. The box creaks. The box opens, unfolds. Otherworldly light spills out. What is this? What is this light? This wildly thrashing light. This light teeming with darkness. Its existence surely is something in the realm of gods. It cannot be. It's a contradiction. An error in the world. A taboo of the gods. The light swallows. Darkness swallows. The world is swallowed. This power is this. In this madness of light and dark, I hear the voice of the other. An otherworldly tongue. Like a blessing or curse. No, it is the voices of those who lived among the other, incomprehensible beyond human understanding. The voices! But the insane curse eventually becomes recognizable words. The voices announce. Shining trapezohedron. Remember this Daijuji Kuro for the eventual awakening to God. Its power released. Did we die? That end? Battle between the Azure and Crimson Deus Machina. Beneath them lies vast blue planets. Dinosaurs! Wait, are we what kills the dinosaurs? The energy emitted by Leverly slams into an area now known as the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico, erupting in a massive explosion. For life on Earth, it was simultaneously the sickle of the Grim Reaper, as well as the golden gift of evolution. The temperature at the center of the blast was 60,000 degrees. Everything was vaporized in an instant. The crater left behind was over 170 kilometers in diameter and extended all the way to the Earth's mantle. Great tremors shake the Earth, and tidal waves surge forth from the seas. A thick curtain of dust fills the atmosphere, ushering in an ice age that would last nearly 1 million years. However, that is of no importance to Daijuji Kudo now. And as for Demonbane, I understand. Overwhelming destruction. No, that isn't enough. This is denial. Denial of the future. Denial of the past. Separated from time and space. Rendered extinct. The very underpinning of existence stripped bare. The collapse of intelligence. Oh. Yes, I know. I know this power. Oh? I can't tell if there's supposed to be more to this that they're going to show us, or if it's rated T for teen and we can't look at it. So I'm gonna kasha now just in case. Beyond this distant eternity. I can't tell who's talking. Through the eternity beyond eternity, I know this power. Despair lowers its curtain. We cannot hold on. We hold on, all that awaits us is destruction. Consider the options. Make the spells fly. Even if we must measure everything in the universe, we must overcome this despair. We must create a law, a world that will let us escape from this despair. Even if we have to cause a miracle. Do not let it capture him. I won't allow it to capture him. Him, my master, Daijuji Kudo. If anything, I must make sure he, no matter what, he must return to the world in which he belongs. Daijuji Kudo is unlike any other master I've had. He's so ordinary compared to all the other ones who were fated to wield me. Just an ordinary, insignificant person. Not a monster or a superhuman. Just a common, everyday human, like everyone else. But even so, he was stronger than anyone else I've met. Even as an ordinary human, there was something just a little unusual about him. There was just a slight bit more magic inside of him. That too. Even though he could use magic, he did not possess a grimoire, nor was he tainted by evil. That is very important. But more than anything else, he was just a little more soft-hearted than everyone else. Just a very slight difference from everyone else. That one slight difference was just enough. Although he was an ordinary human, he bypassed humanity. That is Daijuji Kudo. And then, he surely changed me as well. I, who am but a mere grimoire. I, who exist solely for battle. Kudo, you... I'll save you no matter what. No! Ow! No! Now, that is all. That is all I can do for him now. No matter what.
Are you sure that's what you want?
That presence. That chaotic presence that intrudes upon my spirit. Darkness burns before my eyes. I knew it. Are you the strange being that haunts Kuro?
We meet again? Oh, as if.
The darkness rise, taking a humanoid shape. The shape of a woman. Just like before. Now answer me, abomination. What are you planning?
All I want to do is change the world so it is right and beautiful.
What do you mean by that?
Who knows?
I can hear giggling, chuckling, whisper. Rage builds up inside my heart. You!
Daijuji Kuro won't disappear.
What?
I won't let him disappear. He's very important to me.
Daijuji Kuro has black hair. Nya has black hair. Coincidence? I think not. She is clearly our mom. Tell me, what are you?
In any case, are you sure that's what you want?
The shadowy form of the woman wavers as it whispers. Those words somehow twist their talons into my heart. My will shaken, the shadow woman laughs and continues.
Are you sure you want to return Daijuji Kuro to his own world?
What are you? What is she saying? I won't allow myself to lose Kuro. Plus, Kuro is the first one who... The first to my heart.
That girl is waiting for Kuro to come back to her after all.
Oh. Man, these routes are actually just gonna be like TR, aren't they? I mean, I feel like Al is going to... I don't know. I feel like Al's gonna be the better person and be like, he deserves it. His happiness. I care about his happiness more than mine. Something deep within my soul screams. Something hot and red begins to build up inside. The dark figure chuckles and continues to speak.
His heart is not with you, no matter how far away, no matter the distance that separates them. Even beyond space and time, his heart will always be with that girl.
Until we go on a different route! It bursts forth, bleeding. It won't stop. The bleeding continues. Oh my god, she's on her period. I feel so bad for her. The bleeding hatred.
You're right by his side now, but you're all alone. That will continue unchanged and unfaltered forever and ever. Just like it was before you met Daijuji Kuro.
Oh no! He deserves to be in this route that Tsukimi accidentally went into. Yeah! A fatal wound.
But if you were to travel with him into eternity,
I could. No! I scream. I cry. I howl. I shatter the passions that lay dormant inside. I'm dragged along by the unbridled emotions as I continue to scream. Don't tribal with me. That's not the result I want.
oh, really? Is that so? I see. You're very strong.
I begin to weave. I begin to weave a spell that will destroy everything. This loathsome darkness, this chaos, this entire world. Great powerful, beautiful, magnificent spell that transcends all limits to destroy the vile abomination.
Unfortunately, I have no more use for you now. Tiny opening created by your moment of hesitation was enough to settle everything.
Huh? Huh? The spell begins to dissipate. The spell that I had woven. The utmost limit of my ability begins to dissolve. It disperses and vanishes.
The next eternity is about to begin. We will meet again, Al as if. We shall be rejoined at the end of the next eternity. It would be nice if I could meet you, the next you, and the next Daijujikuro, standing in the domain of the gods.
Wait!
You should start over from that spot. From before you were born, from Roba, El, Kalie.
Oh, I said it right. At least I said it very Japanese.
Until you return here.
The darkness laughs. The thundering darkness. The howling darkness. Weeping darkness. Changes shape and form, warping into burning eyes. Yes, 3 burning eyes. That's right. Why couldn't I remember? You are that chaos. Yeah. Lars. Nyarf? Snarf? I see. His machinations. They were all of them are acts of chaos. I look at everything. I understand everything. It's too late. I'll once again be captured by that endless cycle. I will lose everything. I curse my own weakness. I'm engulfed by another dimensional quake. I drift through the boundary between space and time. How does the fight turn out? What happened to Liber Legis? What happened to Demonbane? What happened to me? Even as I struggle to make sense of things, my vision is drowned in darkness. I can't hear anything. I have no feelings at all in my body. Nothing else seems to exist around me. I'm filled with an unbearable feeling of loneliness and dread. What? Wait! Oh, it's not Al anymore. I thought it was Al talking. Al, where are you? What's going on? There's no reply. I can't even sense her presence. Even if there were a reply, I would have no way of knowing. What is happening to me? Could it be I'm already dead? That would explain a lot. Or maybe I slipped into an unnatural space between dimensions? Either way, I'm screwed. Dang it, I can't just float around like this. I made a promise. I promised the princess I'd come back. Even though I did, I'm so helpless.
You're not dead. Your descent trajectory has already been decided. That's right. This is the most important part. Did you really think I would let it end so easy? I'm more passionate than that, you know.
Master Therion! Are we gonna fight the rest without Al? I hear a voice that I shouldn't be able to hear. Twisted echoes of the unbearable laughing squeezes my heart. Feelings of disgust run rampant in my chest. But in a cruel twist of fate, those feelings become my only link to the world. I confirm the form of my own body as I pursue my hated foe. A golden shadow lingers within the absolute darkness. A golden beast!
We will both fall into the same place. And with that, you will know the true imaginations of God.
Imaginations?
The ecstasy of despair and the endless exhaustion of battle awaits. Now, let us begin.
The golden beast spreads its arm, purposefully exposing his chest to me. His eyes look like he's dreaming. So lovely and sweet. Calm, so gentle. Fear courses through my body. I suddenly notice I've been running aimlessly through an endless void. The surging vigor? As though trying to swallow up the golden darkness. So sweet. 24-karat Bobo! No! A twisted crack spreads across Master Therion's smile as he begins laughing madly. Oh, you got the big laughs. And with that, the world shatters. The doorway to infinity is flung open. gate is closed. Did he win? That's what I would like to believe. A great incident the entire world was dragged into came to an end in a place that nobody knew. It all left like a storm, and the peace that arrived, as well as those unbelievable battles, none of it seemed real. And as the entire world is left stunned, people are beginning to get back to their lives. It's as if it were all a dream. But I remember his fight. I remember the intensity of the battle. Those days of fighting were not an illusion, and that's why I wait. For him, who will end the battle and come back to me. For him, who I love. I wait for Daijuji Kuro. One day since the gate closed. Out at sea, looking up at the sky, waiting for him to come down. And when he does, I will catch him in my arms. I will hug him gently. I'll tell him welcome back. 3 days since the gate closed. Out at sea, looking up at the sky, waiting for him to come down. And when he does, I will jump into his arms and embrace him. I will probably be exhausted and hurting all over, but I won't hold back. Serves him right for keeping me worried. I will make him catch me. Oh no! Oh no! 7 days since the gate closed. I can't stay out at sea any longer. The recovery of the world has just begun, and the Hado Association has things it needs to take care of. I must return to that city. But it's all right, I convince myself. Because the place to which he will return is that city. And the city he loves. The city I love. The city of a golden age. Fused age. The dark age. Is the world in which we live. That's why he will come back there. Oh, we're still a little broken. 1 month since the gate closed. Preparations continue. Swamped by work every day, I forget the passage of time. There are times I don't think of him, and I'm disgusted with myself for that. But I need to keep going. This is my battle. It's like he fought. I can't run from my battle either. Either. Otherwise, I won't be able to show my face when he comes back. 6 months since the gate closed. Desperation haunts me, exploiting the crack in my heart. He's not coming back. 1 year since the gate closed. People are beginning to forget that battle's so intense. Because living for tomorrow is more difficult than caring for the heavy burden of the past. More important, the world functions properly so long as you look to the future. But I alone continue to wait for him. I wait for him while the memory of the worlds wane. The gate closed. Liar! Like, you can't just do this! Pardon me, Mistress Ruri. What is it, Winfield? Yes, in regards to the Kingsport development. Oh, I believe I entrusted you with that matter. A somewhat difficult problem has arisen, as these are the documents. Ah, I see. I have something I need to take care of, so please leave them here. I will look through them later. As you wish. Yes. Nothing, however, it appears that you've been stressed recently. If you do not take care of yourself, it may affect your health. I'm more at ease when I'm busy working. Stress you. I will keep waiting. I promised I would not be the one to break that promise. Yes. Oh. Thank you, Winfield. Oh, yes, I did think I'll have some tea soon. I do need to take breaks, as you said. Yeah, he's like, here's more work, but don't do more work. That could be bad for you. Yes, ma'am. The usual just arrived this morning. Yes, thank you. Then I shall excuse myself. These guys! You were eavesdropping, weren't you? Yeah. We're sorry, but we're just worried about the mistress. Ah, you people. Is the mistress still waiting for Mr. Daijuji? It's not something she can simply accept and be done with. The Mr. Daijuji is... If he were to come back, it would have been when the gate disappeared. I believe in him. If Mistress Ruri believes, then so shall I. I just realized his hair, we saw his hair go down. That means he gels his hair to oblivion to get it to look like that. Why do you do that? Your hair looks so much better when it's down. Besides, Mr. Daijuji himself always defies common sense. I lay down on my desk after Winfield leaves. With my cheek pressed to the desk, I remain unmoving. Gravity pulls my fatigue in my body and weighs me down. Laziness and melancholy are building up in my heart. And worse than anything, resignation. The wearing out of my heart scares me. I'm not that strong of a person, you know. Roll the pen up, my fingertip and sulk. Who do you think I am? I am Hado Ruri, president of the Hado Financial Association. I'm very important and influential, you know. And yet you've kept me waiting this long. You've got quite the nerve, Kuro. The rage begins to well up in me as I talk to myself. That's right. Why do I have to go through this? When he comes back, I'll have to educate him properly. He always got carried away while I restrained myself. That's right. That's how it is. Kuro's always doing whatever he wanted since we met. I'll show you how big of a mistake it is to go against me. I find myself gripping the pen so hard, my arm is trembling. I let out a nasty crack. Now that I've let out some steam, I feel worn out. Broken pen falls out of my hand and rolls across the desk. What am I getting worked up for? Why does it need to be Kuro who left me for this long? This is silly. I should just forget about him and enjoy my life. Slam my hands down on the desk and stand up. Shake my clenched fist in the air, as if I roused myself and announced it to nobody in particular. That's right. It would be a crime against humanity to let a man like that hold this beauty and talent. Yes, I don't care about Kuro anymore. I'll throw him away like a dirty rag. I've changed my mind. I walk to the rear window. I look down at the city and at the top of my lungs. Kuro! I hate you! I scream. I scream with all my might. If anyone hears me, they would definitely question my sanity, but I still scream. I scream as long as my breath would hold. And even then, I force every last bit of voice out of me. I scream with all my might. I scream and scream until I can't scream anymore, but... My eyes are hot. My vision is so blurry I can't see. Oh, tears streak down my cheeks. Once that first tear is out, the rest come flooding behind. She's just trying to convince herself, and she has to go full, just to go full ham if she wants to, but even then it doesn't work. I thought my throat was all spent, yet crying still comes out. Cry. And cry. I break down crying. Child not caring about anything, I cry. There's no way I can forget. Liar! Liar! You lied to me!
I hate him. I hate him from the bottom of my heart. I hate him for breaking my heart this much. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. But I love him. I love him more than anything. I can't control myself anymore. So even as I'm breaking, I can only let go. Okay. Yep. The tears, I think, would never stop. My tears have run out. My heart is empty. I can only sit there and stare at the ceiling. I stare, but yet I see nothing. Only exhaustion fills me. I can't take it anymore, Kudo. And the last straw is about to break. A light shines in the corner of my eye. My eyes instinctively drift to the light. What? It's a strange sight! Tiny particles of light are floating around, spiraling. They gradually grow in number and intensity. They glow brighter than the lighting of the room. I realize what the light is. Each individual particle is a magic symbol. The spinning magic symbols are weaving a complex spell. What? And the spell begins to take shape. It forms a small humanoid shape and becomes a body. That is not who I anticipated! Pale skin, jade eyes, her silver hair. Silver? Silver? See, this is what I'm talking about! Silver hair is incomplete, still layers of glowing magic symbols. I know the girl weaved from this spell all too well. How? Her jade green eyes look into mine. My vacant eyes fill with life anew. I'll begin speaking as if to herself. I've managed to come back, but I won't last long. Casuality is already falling apart. As soon as she speaks, Al's body begins fading away like a ghost. Occasionally static runs across her like a broken monitor. I can't make sense of what's going on. I came to tell you something, Ruri. Before the cycle catches me again. Tell me something. I don't know what's going on, but I can tell it's something extremely important. I focus all my senses as to not miss anything and pay attention to Al. The truth about the cycles and about Kudo. Kudo! My heart skips a beat upon hearing that name. I lean forward and ask Al. I'm desperate. What about Kudo? Where is he? Al, tell me, please, tell me! I don't know if my shouts are reaching her or not. Al holds up their hands. Up to me, still talking as if to herself. I'm going to transmit what I gathered of Kudo's consciousness. Take in Kudo's thoughts! Al's hands glow, and the memories shoot through my brain like lightning and burn deeply into my mind. And the electrifying shock turns my body stiff, and in front of my eyes. I delivered it. I must. I will. The next casualty. Next time, I must. And still stating at her hand, her body begins unraveling into threads. Al's body is turning back into light. But I can't move. I tremble at the memories that burn themselves into my head so clearly. Future! I learn everything while the dissipating light shines on me. Everything that Kudo experienced as he departed. Wait, are we just... has he been just chilling? For like 50 billion years? And we're just gonna go wake him up and he was just waiting? I don't feel much pain. I don't even know if it's pain. Judging by how deep these injuries are, it's clear that nothing's going to be done. I feel like it could have... Demonbane could have just, you know, like, kept him asleep. Cold sleep. It's far too late. Blood that flows is really hot, but my body, losing heart, is terribly cold. Damn, luck just isn't with me. I would never have expected to get caught in the explosion out here in the middle of nowhere in Arizona. An explosion? What the hell would explode out here? But what was that? Oh well. There's no
There's no use now. I'm going to die anyway. I give up. Besides, even if I wasn't injured, I would have just died out here for sure. It's just a matter of time. I think maybe... No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Wouldn't it be right to curse fate? Well, a solitary end in these untrodden lands is a fitting end for someone like me who did whatever he wanted in his life. I'll just accept my destiny and warm embrace. I'm amazed. I'm surprised. Oh. I sensed something there and reopened my shutting eyes. I struggle to lift my heavy eyelids. My vision is getting quite blurry, but I can make out what it is. I would have never imagined I would meet another human out here. He's looking down at my face with a strained expression. Don't look at me like that. You're making me depressed too. What is this voice? Have we heard this voice? Cut it out with that long face. Not your fault or anything. Damn, to have someone present at my death? I don't know if it's lucky or unlucky. Ah! Burning glob burns in my throat. I tilt my head to the side and spit it out. Filthy red stain spreads out across the ground. Taste of iron fills my mouth. Is this Kudo's voice? Is he just talking to himself? This is looking pretty terrible. Hey, would you like to do me a favor? Not waiting for a reply, I pulled a wrinkled photograph out of my pocket. He crouches by me and takes the picture. That's my old woman. Guess she got tired of my wandering and ran away. No, who is this? What is going on? Have you seen this man? Must not be over. Kept this picture so dear this whole time. Hey, you meet her. Apologize to her for me. I've caused her a lot of trouble. She lives in some backwater place called Arkham. You should be able to find it easily. Face lights up with surprise at that name. I feel like that's Kudo's voice. Oh, you know it? What a coincidence. And can you do it for me? A word, I know. How about a treasure map? In my bag, there's detailed information about gold veins I've researched. I came looking for instant riches and got this pathetic. Damn. Well, whether you believe it or not is up to you. I mean, I'm sad. I cough blood again. This time it's bad, it's over. I feel the strength leaving my body rapidly. My vision gets darker and darker. He's here already. I actually don't want to die like this. I've led a proper life. It's cold. It's too cold. Body was so warm. Why did I leave her? I'm counting on you. Really? Hold on, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Conscious is fading. Body feels horribly distant. My eyes no longer see. So, to become alone. Die was this lonely. I don't want to. At that last moment, a question from the person watching over my death reaches my ears. It becomes one last thing for me to hang on to. I need to tell him this. Otherwise it would be the same as me dying completely unknown. I muster up all the strength I can manage. Make my throat function and gasp out these words. And my last words reach him. My name is... Hello? What? Did you see it? The truth of things? Master Therion?
turn around to the voice. The red machine is floating there, and on its palm stands Master Therion. With the rife of smile across his face, his dark gold eyes full of twisted delight, he looks down on me. Wait, so is the guy he's talking to... This is the beginning, Daijuji Kuro. I will appear before you again with the Black Lodge at my side. And you should know what you need to do until then. A thick, hazy darkness gathers in the depths of my heart and weighs me down with its pressure. So is that Nuri's... Ooh. How connected to Nuri? Is that Nuri's dad? Is that Nuri's distinct great-great-grandfather? Is Hado Kozo? We saw him die earlier. They've already showed us his death. I stand there speechless, to which Master Therion laughs. Yeah, it said Hadao, which is different, although it could be a... I would like to hope the translator didn't mistype it, but yeah. The sight of you being slowly eaten away by despair. That is my one joy in eternal life. Now entertain me, this time as well. How far will you get this time? How much will you be able to deceive fate? You have lost Alasif. Just how close will you be able to get to me? There could not be a more exciting... There could not be a play more exciting than this. You stinky poo-poo man. I yell and try to summon my magic gun, but without Magius, I can't use that power. My empty hand thrusts out into space. Light Religious turns into light. Master Therion disappears into the crumbling light. Instantaneous teleportation. Wait! No! The light vanishes without a trace, leaving only laughter. I fall down to the ground. The wind kicks up the dust dirty. Completely lost, I stare across the barren wasteland. Princess. After 3 months, I returned to Arkham. The Arkham City before my eyes was nothing like the Arkham I know. Just an old, deserted town. In order to carry out Hado Kozo's will, I search for the woman in the picture. Oh, so it is him. So they just misspelled his name. So I guess this is just another timeline? But I wasn't able to meet her. Kozo was wandering the frontier of Arizona. The woman he loved had lost her life to an illness. Like the time with Kozo, I'm left with a horrible feeling. The good news is... But the good news, if it can be called that, is something I found out. After she had left Kozo, the woman had birthed his child, unbeknownst to him. After the mother's death, with nowhere to go, that child was taken in by an orphanage. I went to see that child. That moment, the next battle was determined. A battle I would risk my life for against the evil that did not yet exist. A fight against Black Lodge. The child looks up at me anxiously and puts a completely fraudulent smile. Oh my god! We're her grandpa! Swallows the pangs of guilt and speaks. Hey, Otoi-san.
Oh yeah, okay. I become Hado Koizo. Tell the truth, the map Hado Koizo left me was completely correct. The place he had his eye on was indeed the gold mine, the giant gold vein that nobody had been able to find. It was no doubt an incredible adventure. That gold became my what? My foundation! I worked sleepless nights and whittled away at my life to learn business, economics, leadership, anything and everything I would need. And where that wasn't enough, I used magic. And in addition to magic, I had the knowledge of the future. I didn't need to read into the future or anything. I just had to move according to the story that had been laid out previously. And under me, Hado grew so massive, spanning the world, and the Hado Association, the leader of the world, was completed. But that was only a means to my goal. And suddenly, although to me, it was just destined, the evil magic society Black Lodge appeared in Arkham City, the world's greatest city. That's why he knew Hado Koizo in that one cutscene, because it's actually Daijuji Kuro. That's crazy. That's crazy. So then he finally kills Daijuji Kuro. He like holds off for like multiple decades. He's like, you know what? Now's the time you die. That means that there's 2 Daijuji Kuros living at one time. Because it's not like our the young Daijuji Kuro is only born when the old one dies. I'm pretty sure young Daijuji Kuro is alive when old Daijuji Kuro is there. Does that mean Ruri sees that like her grandfather was actually old Daijuji Kuro? Oh, that'd be weird. As promised, I have returned to face you. To this city of despair and strife. And so begins the second act. Battles with Black Lodge only grew in intensity. We both knew the future, and it was Master Therion, who probably repeated countless eternities, who had the upper hand in that knowledge. A difficult battle. My body was much too old to face them head on. But yet, I had a reason to keep fighting. Father, hurry! My son hurried. With a great smile across his face, runs up to me. With respect, trust, and love for his father in his eyes. He looks at the man who had fooled him for 30 years and will continue to do so with undoubting eyes. Pains me to look back into those eyes. There's only one thing that's making me uneasy. Or rather, it was just born. As I stare at the back of my son, I ask myself, can I stay Hado Koizo? Seeing her, watching her grow up. Can I still remain as Hado Koizo? Will I be able to continue fighting? I close my eyes. I recall those memories. Before this time began. Before this cycle. Where I met a girl and... what did the Hado Koizo of that world do? I think about the man I never met. This is you, Hado Koizo. Daijuji Kuro. The previous me. Were you able to stay as Hado Koizo? I mean, I don't think Ruri has any idea, so... You should have been able to. That's why you were able to meet. The last Hado Koizo. Like all the Hado Koizos before him. Should have been able to fight proudly. To fave the future. Yes, it's alright. I will be able to stay Hado Koizo. Without hesitation. Without doubt. I will stay Hado Koizo. And to pave the way to the future, I will store up all the power to smite evil. And then, I'll entrust it. The warriors of the future. To those who will arrive at the eventual victory. I will leave every last thing I have. Currently, the underground base construction plan is well underway. And in this top secret hangar, recovered from Arizona,
Demonbane sleeps. So Demonbane wasn't even constructed. Demonbane was just brought from the future. Wowee. The sword that smites evil will be left to her, and by her hands it will be passed down to the warrior who protects her. And that's where she will make a huge mistake. The person she hands the sword to, of all people, will be an irresponsible, selfish, complete stranger. It will cause her a lot of problems, lots of anger, and without learning his lesson, will, until the end, keep making trouble for her. That's how it will pan out. I hope you will be able to forgive him. He's terribly irresponsible and selfish and a complete stranger. But his hatred for evil is the real thing. It will not leave loose the evils that will try and take your future away. And eventually, it will pave the way to your future. Believe it! Oh, there's an I there. I believe in it. Good morning, Coleman! So, we were Nudi's grandpa the whole time. I stand before the medical room. From here on, I will become Hado Kozo again. And until the end, I will remain Hado Kozo. But now, just one moment. I hope you will forgive him for going back to being Daijuji Kudo. Because he was terribly regretful about having broken the promise he made with you. And because finally, the time has come when he can fulfill it. But just now, in your mother's arms as you laugh innocently, not knowing a thing. Expressing your gratitude for having been born. The words to fulfill that promise. To you, my dear princess. Oh! Oh! That's not how it works at all, but man. Yeah, that's so sad. Yeah, he's a grandfather. Look at baby Ruri. Look at her! Okay, I do like, though, that Al was able to give Nudie this information. Like, it wasn't like we just learned it, Nudie gets this information as well. So that she knows. I hug myself and cry again. This time, they're not tears of despair. I'm full of sadness, full of pain. But these are tears of joy, tears of gratitude. Nudie! He had kept his promise. He had already done so long ago. He had been protecting me. This entire time, he'd been protecting me. He did so since the day I was born. Grandfather had protected me even after he died. I can say it now. I can finally say it. To him. To him wounded all over. To him who kept fighting. The words that I had wanted to say for a long time. The words that I had nurtured for a long time. I can finally welcome back Kudo. That was so good! Yeah, Hado Kozo was actually crazy tragic. Wait, what? That's the end of their duty route. It kind of makes sense that... Whoa! I just made something go flying. Patchy patchy! It seems like we have to love Al in order for her to stop the cycle. So it kind of makes sense that it just keeps going.
You can get another ending? How? Is it a good... did we get what's considered a good ending or a bad ending? Because that seems pretty good. This song is actually good too. Because, like, yes, it's sad that they don't get together, but promises were fulfilled. And we learn. Yoshiyuki! Let's see. What does the internet have to say? Demonbane walkthrough. Metallic war cry. Demonbane! Okay, this is good ending, happy true ending. Yeah, we definitely didn't have the CDs for some of these. But I know we didn't do some of this stuff. But I think we're seeing stuff from other endings. Look away, Darnians! You don't see anything! Yeah, the egg, like, they should quickly pull out. Digitaro, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Nitro Plush! Posted in Discord, nice. Nice. Thank you, Nitro Plus, but also no thank you, Nitro Plus, because you didn't bring this to us in English. You've abandoned us. And I think that's pretty rude. That is not dead, which can eternal lie. And with strange... Eons never death may die. Finn. Alrighty. And the world closes for now. But next time. Next time, huh? Well, show me. Try and take the future back from me. Next time for sure. Oh no, Dania! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah, they really want you. I mean, they kind of make it obvious that it's like, hey, you can redo things. Yeah, you can redo things. Yuri! Oh yeah, see, we have some missing. Bum bum ba dum bum. Artifacts? Oh! Still have some to get. Others? Oh! Beautiful. so good. We probably have like none of Leica, yeah. Sounds, movies. Oh, you can watch all the movies? Oh, that's cool. Wow, look at— oh! Drill boy. Drill boy, drill boy! Oh my god, they're all so funny looking. The name— Ever see the like nameless one? Yeah. Whoa! Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't have made Demonbane white. I think that's where they messed up for the plastic model. I feel like Demonbane should have been like a silvery color. Like a dirty silver. They made it white. That's where they messed up. Yeah, they rendered it really well. But like, we didn't even get to see much of this. Oh, it looks so cool. Ah! What the heck is this thing? I remember seeing this, the nameless one. Oh, was it the cult people? For like the brief moment that we saw the cult people stuff. Like the story. I now have depression for the ending. We will be going through the other routes, as I have said. But first, we're probably going to take like a 3-week break. I think one of the nights I'll play Mecha Break. We might do a watch along, and then maybe like a retro game. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Dornians. Okay, we have our mid-season break. And before we do probably the Leica route, since if we're doing all of them, we want to hold off what feels like the true route until the end, you know? If you don't do true route in the beginning, then you gotta do it last. Like, that's just the rules, okay? That's the rules. That's them rules. Watch along! I have not decided what we're watching, and I might not decide. I might choose options and put them in YouTube polling. So. Look out for that eventually. Nope, we can't watch the videos. We'll get bonked. Anyways, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, Dornians. Until... no, not next. Let's see. Tomorrow... Vic didn't even actually go that late. Nice. Tomorrow/today... Actually, it might be... No. Yeah, tomorrow/today, we will be playing Mecha Break over on Twitch. And then after that, we have Fuga 3. And I think I am going to go get... I'm going to try and get the Gundam minis and cards. I really just want the minis because it's the starter deck, so all the cards are going to be the same. But whatever. I will probably try and get those tomorrow. Which means there's a high likelihood that once again I'll be 30 minutes late to stream. So, yes, prepare for that. I don't know how busy it's going to be. The place that opens early has been doing... what's it called? They're doing Switch 2 sales, so it's like the line is like crazy long now instead of what it usually is. You should unpack it because I want to know what's inside. I think the Japanese Twitter showed what all of the cards are. Want another build? Looks fun. Do it. Alright, I guess that will be all. We will not be continuing next week with Demonbane, but we will have a stream next week. So, until next time, Dornians, wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, until then, Otsukimi. Oh, Tsuki me!